everybody, welcome to my channel. Scoot this over just a bit. Hi guys, how are you? I'm so sorry I didn't come on yesterday. I really had some situations pop up that were not expected concerning Scorpios. So I definitely was in pretty heavy, and anyways, I had to help. I had to deal with the situation. I will touch on that a little bit today because I think the last video we ended was on Scorpio. Hi, Jenny Justice. Hi. You're darn right we're on. Okay. So do I have any Scorpios here just real quick? Hi, guys. Hi, Connie. Hi, Shy Girl. Hi, guys. Hi, Markers. Great. Well, I hope you're all excited about today. We are going to be doing Virgo through Sagittarius. So I hope I have you guys here. But if I do have any Scorpios watching, I just wanted to mention real quick that yesterday we had someone that is dealing with some psychological issues. And we did talk about Scorpio having Ketu in the first house with them. And how that kind of detaches you away from people and away from your own self. We talked about how Scorpios, moon or rising, possibly even sun signs, might feel like they're losing their identity, they're losing themselves, very detached, but yet very pulled towards relationships, feeling a little codependent and needy, but because they're so scared about themselves, what's going on with them. Who am I, right? Is Scorpio's title, Who Am I? So the Scorpio I had to deal with is going through that, and the transit hasn't even started yet till September. But this person was dealing with depression and suicidal thoughts, okay, maybe even some homicidal thoughts because of the drugs and medication that psychiatrists were trying to prescribe. So I don't always recommend those, but this person, Scorpio energy, was really going through it, having a really hard time. And so we talked about it astrologically. We talked about remedies. We talked about what Saturn wanted. Same thing as the end of our video 2 days ago. So if you guys are Scorpio energy, just know that Saturn really wants you to focus on yourself right now, kind of putting other concerns aside, but teaching you to learn with your depression, anxiety, sadness, and terrible thoughts that you might be telling yourself. Saturn wants you to deal with it naturally and spiritually. So anyways, if you guys are watching and you do know a Scorpio or have Scorpio energy, please understand that they're really going to be going through it. It is a time of great self-awareness and a time of great self-introspection and strengthening and getting spiritual. It is a time of a loss of identity. You're kind of going to be spun around completely, this who am I? If you are Scorpio in that energy, moon rising, maybe even sun, and you're going to be going through this spiral of who am I and what am I doing here over the next almost 2 years, know that you're not alone. And Saturn does really just want you to get strong and organized in your life about your spirituality, the time you give yourself, and doing things natural and making healthy choices. If you get responsible with your children and your love life, and you get responsible with your spirituality, the effects that Ketu has in your brain and your mind will not be so severe, okay? And the effects of your relationship will not be so severe. But this is my final warning for the Scorpios. If you do not get a hold of yourselves in a very practical way, then you may experience 18.5 months of severe depression, anxiety, loss of self, and it could spiral down to a very negative place, a very codependent place. So watch it and be careful. And remember what Saturn wants from you. If you want to know more about that Scorpio video, go to the previous video. It is Libra through Scorpio, and you can check that out. I mean, not Libra through Scorpio. Wait a minute, I am completely confused here today. I did Libra, I did Scorpio. So this is not Virgo through Sag, is it? I need to check my darn energy here because I thought I had everything on schedule. I jumped. Did I skip Libra? Tell me, guys. I know I did Scorpio, so I must have done Virgo and Libra. Can someone from the audience, markers, can you tell me if I did Virgo and Libra, please? Markers, you said I did not do Virgo? I didn't do Virgo? I did do Virgo. See, Desiree says I did Virgo. I did Libra. And I did Scorpio. That was the last video, right? I didn't see the first part of Scorpio. Oh no. So where am I at now, markers? Keep me posted. I guess I need to fix my title. I need to fix my title. Am I on Sagittarius? But you said Sagittarius is next. No Virgo or Sag. I am flat. I'm seriously, I'm flat out confused. I'm so sorry, everybody. Oh shit. Let me check my phone here. It's dead, of course. Where is my charger? I'm going to check and see if I did those. I am sorry, guys. Maybe I'm the one with a Scorpio mind. Actually, I'm not. I have a Scorpio Jupiter, though. But no, I don't know why I can't remember. What the heck? Okay, it's charging. So hold on for a few. I'll check. Thank you, markers. Yeah, I know I did Aries. I did Taurus. I did Gemini. I know I did Cancer, and I did Leo. So I know I did Scorpio last time. But if I did Scorpio and Leo, that means I definitely had Virgo and Libra in the middle of them. So if that is the case, then I am on Sagittarius. So I'm on Sagittarius today, correct? Okay, if you guys want to catch up and see some of those videos, you can go ahead on my my YouTube page there and check the previous videos that I did, and you can catch up in there and see those. I guess today I will be doing Sagittarius and Capricorn and Aquarius. That must be where I'm at, okay? So I'm going to have to adjust my title on this video. So sorry for that, guys. Okay, well, let me break some things out. I think Virgo is just not titled. Yeah, because it's 3 signs per video, so Virgo is in the middle between Leo and Libra. So he was in there. Virgo is in there. Okay, so, all right, if you guys want to watch that one, it's there in the Libra one as well, okay? Virgo's in there. So anyways, let's just jump through to Sagittarius. Here we are. So this is going to be an astrological look at what Rahu and Ketu are going to do for you, as well as a look in tarot. So when you have the North Node and South Node of the Moon transitioning, this is Vedic astrology. I know I get some comments where people say, Steph, I like your descriptions, but you're wrong. It's actually this sign, not this sign. I just want to make sure I'm making it thoroughly clear to people watching. I don't follow tropical astrology. So if you want to correct me on the signs, please check Vedic, and then you can correct me if I'm wrong. But I follow Vedic. Okay, so Rahu and Ketu are now moving into Taurus and Scorpio. Rahu's going to be in Taurus. Ketu is going to be in Scorpio. Okay, and we're going to see how this affects specific signs. Now in Vedic astrology, we check the rising, which is the ascendant, and the moon sign to be in the first house. Those are the ones that are prominently looked at. They don't really follow the sun sign energy in Vedic astrology. They have the sign, they have the planetary placement, but the divisional charts don't really go in depth here. Like making the sun look so important. They really emphasize the importance of the moon and the rising. So the sun sign is just as important. I like Victor Kara. He follows tropical but uses a Vedic approach. So you can always follow him if it makes it easier. But I like to look at the sun too. So if you're watching and you have a Sagittarius sun, or your lover has a Sagittarius sun sign, that's okay. You can follow it from there as well. Just put, you know, the sun is the first house instead of a moon or rising. But this is usually focused on a moon or a rising person, okay? Ascendant. So let's just go ahead and write that down. Sagittarius, Vedic astrology. I'm going to make a North Indian chart because I like to follow the North Indian chart. This is the first house. Oops, what am I doing? Okay, so Saggy's going to be here in the first house. Okay, and that means that Gemini is down here in the 7th. Okay, so let's go ahead and see how this is going to affect you. First of all, in your 7th house, you're always very concerned about communication with the one you love, with your relationships. It's very important to have good communication through all different forms, texting, phone calls, in-person to person talks. You make it a point to really communicate with your person and let them know how you feel. It looks like you usually wear your heart on your sleeve. You also tend to be a teacher to your spouse, a teacher to your lover and others. A lot of Sagittarians may very well be teachers, and that may be a calling that you've always felt like you needed to be a teacher or a leader of some sense, okay? Most of you guys are going to follow a religious or spiritual path. That's just your nature. But of course, you can do just a regular general approach to education. You may be very educated people. Sagittarius people tend to have a further education than others. This is for the moon and risings. Now, if you're a sun sign, that's fine. It can count too. But again, focus on the moon and rising here. So it looks like you're definitely stepping up into that. Ketu is going to be leaving your house and moving into Scorpio. So you just came out of a period where you kind of felt like Scorpios. Who am I? What am I doing? Who is Sagittarius? What does Sagittarius want to do with Sagittarius's life? What are your belief systems? What are your goals? If you're under the age of 36, it won't be so malefic on you. Did I say that right? If you're over the age of 36, it won't be so malefic on you. But if you're under the age of 36, you might have experienced a much more difficult transition. So Ketu and Rahu are moving in September, okay? So we're just getting into this transit, and you're going to notice a relief, actually. Whew. Now it's not going to be so much on you, Sagittarius. It was heavy on you, but it's not so much on you anymore, okay? You're releasing all of that heavy energy that was once on you about who you are. And now you're looking into what is God, who is the, in charge of the universe. How does this work? You're going to be really heavy in astrology because Scorpio is in your 12th house. Okay? And now this is where Ketu is moving to. He's leaving you and going on over there to your 12th house. All right? So this is going to be a period of great spiritual growth for you. You're going to learn how to be a real spiritual teacher or guru. You may be getting more educated, learning more about how to be a spiritual teacher. That means you may get into teaching yoga. You may get into teaching astrology. You may get into doing tarot classes. You may get into getting into like meditative classes and teaching them, or doing videos and things like that. It's actually funny because I am a Sagittarius rising, and I didn't even look at this when I started my class information. But as you all know, I'm starting my tarot class January 1st of 2021. And ironically, this is I swear to God, this is the first time I looked at this chart. This is kind of my chart. I'm a Saggy rising. So here I am going to be teaching a class about tarot. And I did not plan that. It's just the transit. And it's funny, so I want you guys to kind of see how astrology works on people. I didn't plan that. It just happened. It was natural. I had been thinking and talking about doing an astrology class for like a year, and especially the last few months, but really putting it into action last month, where I have it on my website, JKS1111, where you can purchase the class and you can get your name on there. I have 44 people in the class that are allowed to be in there. It's a live kind of webinar kind of class, and it starts January 1st. So ironically, here I am, Saggy, teaching about astrology, which is 12th house learning, and tarot, occult. So teaching about the occult, teaching about those things. So what I'm saying is, for the Sagittarius people, you're going to find it very natural to want to do that. It's just going to happen. I know a lot of you watching are Saggies, so there you go. You guys are going to feel like, maybe I want to teach. Maybe it's just you want to show your niece, or you want to teach your best friend, or you want to teach people what you know. It may not have to be a big class. It could just be a small class, or just tutoring, or, teaching someone. Also, teaching children is going to come up for you. With the Gemini, the twins, the youth. So teaching a youth group, doing something with the youth is going to come up very strong for you. And I honestly think, with the way COVID is, and if you guys have young kids, well, there you go. You're going to be teaching your children online. You're going to be helping them with school, or maybe homeschooling them just from yourself. So that's kind of what's going on. Markers, Virgo is not in that video. Okay, I'm tripping. I have to check, because I don't know why I would skip someone. I just feel bad. If I did, I'll get into that next. Let me see what's going on. Let me take a look, my loves. Bear with me. Give me a moment. Just let me check this out myself, because I find it crazy. Okay. So the other video was Libra through Scorpio, okay? The one before that was, let's tap on it. Yep, there it is. The one before that, Big Read, North Node, South Node, Rahu/Ketu, Moon and Rising, Cancer through Virgo. How this transit will affect. So there it is. The Big Read is the one that has Cancer through Virgo. So just so you guys know, if you want to see the Virgo reading, it is on that one. Okay, so the video was done, Virgo was done. Just read the full title there. So if you are Virgo and you want to know what that is, it is the Big Read. Maybe I'll retitle it and make it a little easier to see. But Virgo is done. So we're fine, we're on track. Okay, we're on Saggy, we're good. Okay, so sorry about that mess up, but here we go. So we're teaching about astrology and tarot, yay. We're learning a lot about our spiritual past, okay? Your belief systems are going to come up. With Scorpio in this energy, it's all about tower moments, and it's all about the death card. So it's all about rebirth, destruction and rebirth. So belief systems may come up and disappear. This is someone that loses a little bit of faith that they used to have in something. I don't know, maybe used to, believe in a specific little thing, a little charm, or a specific prayer, or a specific thing, and that was a very big part of your life. And now you're like, you know what? I don't believe in that anymore. I'm losing interest in that spiritual belief. So a lot of you guys are going to be cutting out old spiritual beliefs that maybe you held on to for 30, 40 years. And it's just time to stop believing in that and going into something else. So there's going to be some pickup there, okay? If you have other planets that are in your 12th house, this is going to cause some other effects. Maybe you have Jupiter there, so that's your spouse. This may be a time where you could lose a spouse as a breakup. You're finally letting go of a spouse, or you're having a divorce or a separation like that. Or it could be that maybe a spouse passes away, Okay, Jupiter is also a teacher or a guru. So if you have a Jupiter there, maybe one of your beloved teachers or gurus passes away suddenly. Okay, so there could be some kind of loss like that for you, Sagittarius risings or moons, possibly sun signs. If you have a sun sign there, it could represent the father or a loss of respect for a higher power, okay, which would usually be government, loss of respect, loss of faith in your government if a sun sign is there. If you have Venus there, clearly it is a up and down transformation or loss of relationship. It could be some materialism that is lost, material wealth that is lost. And Mars, it could also be a time of fights, arguments, danger. There could be a hospitalization. There could be a surgery. There could be sudden, shocking, dramatic events in your life that feels like there's a war waging on your beliefs, or a war waging on your lover, or a war waging around you, and you're just trying to make some balance and some sense of this sudden shock that's happening for you. If you have Saturn there, that's just a lot of karma. But let's go ahead and see where your Saturn would be, which would be Capricorn. Actually, your Saturn wouldn't be there. My bad. Sometimes I go off a little bit on a tangent and I don't just shush and stop and think. So forgive me on that. Your Capricorn's right here. Okay. And that's your second house. Now this is good because most Sagittarius moon or risings, maybe even sun signs, you do have wealth. You have some sense of stability. You've never been without. A lot of Saggy risings or moons, even sun signs, you grew up having enough, and as an adult, you sustained. You've always made sure you had a home and a roof over your head, a vehicle, food in the refrigerator, nice clothes, peace, the utilities paid. All your necessities were always taken care of, because Capricorn in the second house is a very practical approach to materialism and well-being for the family, the home, the necessities. So for Saggy moon risings, it's always been good for you to make sure that, you know, everyone's taken care of. No one's really ever been in need. You've always had a knack and a way of getting a hold of money. If someone got put in jail, you somehow got bail. If someone needed help with groceries, you somehow helped them. You know, if you ever needed a car, you somehow were given a car, gifted a car, ran through to get a car by luck, or, you know, you worked really hard and had your car, but you never were without. So for Saggy moon rising people, the true Saggy moon rising people and suns, I don't see you ever really having a without energy. Does that mean you never had a financial struggle? No, every person has probably gone through some kind of a financial struggle. You know, there's always something. But it just means that you take care of business and you're responsible and you're mature. So you've always been very mature at paying your bills. So bills have always been priority for the Saggy moon risings and suns. You knew it. You're like, since I was young, bills paid. You know, that was number one. Before fun, before games, before expenditures, before any other thing, fun was last on the list. And responsibilities were always priority for you. Your lovers, we'll get to that. They were more the fun. Gemini's a fun, playful energy. So your lovers were always trying to bring fun into your life, games into your life, parties, people, socializing. It looks like you were always a fan of isolation. You were always a fan of keeping your home more spiritual. And your lover seems to try to bring people in, and you didn't really like that, but everyone that came into your home learned something. Everybody that came into your presence always took something from you that was knowledge, that was power, that was help. No one has ever left a Sagittarius home or friendship without gaining knowledge with them, because you are the sign that represents luck, happiness, optimism, intelligence. So you have all of that naturally with you. So naturally people gravitate towards the Sagittarius for good vibration and good energy, right? So when it comes to your house and your job and your children and your home, you were brought up from a very young age to take things practically. Our home is not a play place. It is a place to rest, get nutrition, to learn, and to grow. It's not a party house. So Saggy people are not the greatest of hosts. They do make a very good host, but they are not joyful in being a host. It's not, it kind of makes them uncomfortable. And I do feel like when you did have to host a birthday party or a holiday event, it came with a level of stress and usually a financial pretty hefty price tag where you felt a little bit remorseful afterwards. It's like, oh, I spent too much on the food, or I spent too much on the decor. You know, maybe I spent, you know, you always felt like when you had to do that, you were pushed to spend more than you wanted. And so that's kind of how you grew up, just very practical. And guess what? Now Saturn has moved into Capricorn, your second house. So for the Sagittarius people, this is practicality. So practicality. And that's going to be the transit you're experiencing right now. My home is my sanctuary. I want to put money into the home. When you think about Saturn in its own sign of Capricorn, it is rules, restrictions, regulations, responsibility, practicality. This is a time where you take extra care of the necessities. This is getting your credit right, because this is like a bank. So taking care of your credit, taking care of your finances, taking care of your bills, taking care of the needs of the home. This is your yard, your plumbing, the food in the home. Is it clean? Is it put away? This is where people start to be a little bit OCD. So this is going to be where you're probably doing what usually people do in the spring, but you're doing it kind of now, and it's like a spring cleaning. Cleaning the oven, cleaning the microwave, cleaning the cabinets, organizing the Tupperware, organizing the dishware, getting practical things like refrigerator filters, a new dishwasher, maybe carpet or flooring, or purchasing a carpet shampooer, or buying paint for the house, taking care of the exterior, you know, doing things for your car and your vehicle in the garage, maybe painting the garage floor, maybe fixing the garage door, maybe painting the house on the exterior, just taking care of things that are needed. You know, this is also a lot of reorganization. So kind of feng shuiing your house is also Saturn and Capricorn in the second house. It's, I want to feng shui my home. Now, since Capricorn is the king of financials, this means that you are in charge of the home. Whether you're male or female, mom or dad or youth, whatever, this is you taking charge responsibly of the home. It's like taking a leadership role for everyone that is under one roof. You are taking the control panel there and saying, I'm going to go ahead and take charge and be the leader here, and make sure the home runs smoothly, okay? This is also an energy where, let's see what it's aspecting. Oh yeah, that's real estate. Okay. So Saturn is going to be aspecting the fourth house, which is 3 away from it, which is your focus, your communication, and working with other people. You may very well come into real estate. Now this could be where you want to go to school to be a realtor, because this is definitely schooling in real estate. So you could become a realtor. You could also hire a realtor, okay, because you're looking to buy a property. This is buy and sell, the fourth house of your home. Put a little picture of a house here. Okay, you're looking for a house. So you're very well asking someone to help you on this. Okay? Help me find a house. Help me get real estate ownership and property, you know, rights or something. It could just be a lease. You know, some of you guys don't have the capability to own. So this may be a time where you are saving money. Here you are in the second house, saving money to purchase a home, saving money to move into a new place, maybe just relocate, okay, to another state, another place. I do have a lot of friends that have moved recently in the past 60 days. So remember, Saturn has been in Capricorn for a little while. So you may have recently moved a few months ago, or you may be moving here soon. But this is the time where you're going to be moving. This is your karma. This is good. This is a period of gain. So we want to write that down there. This is a time of gain, because Capricorn and Saturn is gain. Now, if you're a Sagittarius that has bad karma and you did not prioritize your home and you did not take care of bills and responsibilities, this may be a time of loss. It could be a time where money's going out of the window on so many things that are happening wrong. The car just broke. The window needs repair. You know, the kids need new clothes, and you have rent, and you have the car payment, and you have this bill, and this other bill popped up, and the collectors are calling. So it could be a very overwhelming time for you where you're like trying to get your shit together because it's really attacking you. And keep in mind, this is Vedic, not tropical, okay? So check your charts and check your signs. All right, so let's go ahead and see what else is going on. So your 7th house is going to be aspected by Saturn here in the 8th. So this is going to be 7 from Saturn. So relationships are going to be affected with, again, towers, death cards, okay? Towers and death, which, you know, I talked, you know, we went there. But so your relationships are in the hot seat, okay? There's going to be some drama. There's going to be an up. There's going to be a down. Then there's going to be an up. So there's going to be a lot of transformation in your relationships. Now, this is all karmically connected. So whatever happens in your marriage or relationship or singleness, it's all being brought to you by karma. Everything you've earned, you get what you give. This is what you're going to be receiving. Whatever transformation is going to be happening is because you put some kind of energy into it, and now it's going to be paying off. It looks like, again, there might be a gain of some kind of financial resource, and then a loss. It's like, you know, you finally get that child support, but they didn't pay the full amount, right? You're like, damn. Or you finally get the divorce papers and you thought that would make your life so happy, but then you miss them and now they want to come back. And you're like, but we just signed divorce papers. Why are you trying to get back with me? Why are you trying to reconnect? We've been divorced or whatever. This could be the case where the ex comes back because the 8th house is death and rebirth. So there could have been a relationship that died and now they're going to return, okay? This could also be a case where if you did have a spouse pass away, that they're visiting you in your dreams. You may be getting messages from them from the other side. Very weird synchronistic events. You're seeing them, you're hearing them, you're seeing them in your dreams, whatever. And you're like, wow, I'm really connecting to this person that passed away. So there's some of that. There could also be family members that passed away, usually a mom or a dad, because of the 2nd house. If you had a family member pass away at some point unexpectedly in your youth, it means that they may be visiting you through dreams. They may be leaving little signs in your house, you know. What is that? What do you mean sign stuff? Like maybe there's a picture that fell out of place. Maybe there's a reminder of them placed on a shelf that you never put there. That's what I mean. It's spiritual weird events that happen, and You can't explain where it came from, but you know they're communicating with you. So a lot of communication between you and passed on loved ones, okay? Now, ironically, this is still affecting your 11th house. More luck. It's about the fruits of your labor. Everything you work so hard for is affected here in this 11th house. And because Saturn is affecting that in a heavy way, maybe it's your relationship that you're finally going to get results. Maybe you've been waiting for forever to hear from someone, and you're going to hear from them. Being that you have Cancer in the 8th house, you have a lot of emotions attached to people that have passed on or are just no longer in your life. So your heart is greatly affected by these relationships that have undergone so much ups and downs and ups and downs. Your heart is still deeply connected to them, even though there may be some physical distance. Here's where you're going to start seeing some results of your prayers, your reaching out, your growth, your effort. Everything you've pushed yourself to do, you're going to start seeing results. So Saturn is so close to Ketu. They get along. They both talk about hardships, restrictions, and obstacles. Ketu's more about saying, fuck it. I don't want to deal with it anymore. I want to get rid of everything. I don't want anything. Ketu is that person that's kind of like, I just don't care anymore. They don't have any more feelings. They're numb, right? Ketu's just numb. Ketu doesn't shed tears, nor does Ketu laugh and have joy. Ketu just wants to detach from this world. So when you have it there in your 12th house, this is how you feel about society, about people, about this world. You just want to detach. A lot of you guys might want to try some kind of psychedelic adventure. You figure it out. I don't need to tell you what all that's all about. You may be interested into trying stuff that kind of puts you out of this universe. I'm not trying to scare people, but you might be trying drugs. I'm not saying you are, but you might. This could be as little as weed or as big as other serious drugs. Be careful. You do have a tendency here with Scorpio and Ketu. It could also just be like something like, ayahuasca? Okay. You know, something where you want to detach from this world kind of in a psychedelic way and just curious, you want to experience what's on the other side. A lot of you guys might be getting into Ouija boards. I don't recommend that. I'm not promoting that, but you might be interested. Maybe doing a seance. Hey, don't freak out on me. Oh, Stephanie, I don't do any of that. I'm not saying you are. I'm not saying you are. I'm saying these are things that can come up. It always happens with the 8th house or Scorpio and the 12th. So since it's all here, then it means that there's a tendency or a door opening or something that might come up in regards to that. Because why? How else are you going to contact other spirits? Okay? How else are you going to talk to the other side? So that's why these seances and other things are coming up, because this may interest somebody. It could also be as innocent as just meditation, trying to reach them on the other side. It could also just be where you are getting a hold of your spirit guides and angels, and they're talking to you in a very spiritual way. Other people are not going to understand how you go in this trance, how you can communicate with them on the other side. There's just a gateway and a door that's kind of being opened. Think of Ketu as the key. Everything else was locked. And then Ketu moves into this house. Now the door is opened. Uh-oh, chills. So for Saggies, there's a door opening on the other side. You don't have to do anything, I said. Those were just ideas. Just throwing it out there. It could be where you're just naturally communicating with the dead in a very psychic way. Now, if you are psychically talking to people on the other side, hearing their voices or seeing them, this is a chance to where your karma is saying it's time. You know, it's time to talk to the dead. It's time to talk to the people on the other side. It's time to be aware that there is another side. And so for a lot of Saggies, it's just you have your eyes open and you're seeing through to the other side, because Ketu is an energy of ancient, old, occultic wisdom. He is an old sage. He knows everything that was. He's like the key to the Akashic records. All the information, he's got it. And he's moving into the house of spirituality. You might become a very, very big teacher and spiritual leader and guru, especially if you're through your 60s. You might really get in touch with the other side and be a very big spiritual teacher, psychic medium, okay? For a lot of psychic mediums with this placement, again, doors are opening, things are being awakened. So during the next 18.5 months to even 2 years, you're going to be experiencing a huge psychic growth spurt, mediumship growth spurt. This is also a time where you will meditate like you never have before. This means serious tantric meditation and concentration and trance work, deep healing. So this is not something that, you know, listen, everyone else tickles these energies. They tickle it. Oh, I want to get a little bit. I want to dabble. I want to dabble into magic. I want to dabble into mediumship. I would like to dabble in tarot and dabble into astrology. They kind of just dabble, you know, just a little dabble, you know. That's not what's going on with you, Sag. You're not dabbling, okay? This isn't, I'm gonna read a little book on it, and that's good. No, this is my life is going to be submersed into this energy for the next 2 years. Submersed. You're going to open a door, go down the rabbit hole, and you're not going to come out for a while. So for Saggies, this is a complete, deep diving, soul-searching adventure. I don't even know if you're ready for it. I don't even know if you know what to expect. Ketu does represent unexpected, you know, especially with Scorpio. Come on, you don't expect towers. You don't expect death. Oh, death's going to come at my door in 2.5 hours. No one knows when death's going to come knocking. No one knows. So, yeah, markers, there's a good and a bad. You're absolutely right. There's a good and a bad in every doorway that's opening. There's going to be a good side of this, and there's going to be a bad side of this, just like any other door. Materialism, it could be very good, a lot of growth and wealth, or it could be really bad. Spirituality, it can be really, really good. It could be really bad. It's going to be that person's heart, conscience. It's going to be their conscience that's going to guide them in the right direction. So anyways, your powers and abilities are going to be activated. This is a time again where you're going to want to let go of beliefs and really dive into the occult. Be careful. All that magic business has a dark side. Believe me, I've been there. I mean, I know about it. I don't do that. But of course there's temptation. You will be tempted. This is the devil taking Jesus into the desert for 40 days, 40 nights, right? Isn't that how much it was? You're going to the desert. Spiritual journey. There could be a lot of fasting. There's a lot of spiritual fasting. You could come out being a very intense teacher, very intense guru. You may look different. It looks like you're going to lose a lot of weight and grow your hair long. It looks like you might dress differently. I definitely see dark clothing. A lot of people like bright colors. There's going to be a temptation here to wear dark clothing. Neutrals, browns, dark greens, blacks. It's going to be on the darker side. Dark purple. Traction is going to be there. This may be kind of a joke to some people, but I'm going to say it. If you haven't met anybody yet, or you're going into a new relationship, you might get in a new relationship with somebody that has darker skin. And I don't care if they're brown or dark brown or black, but this is a darker skinned person. Okay, they're not going to be milky white is what I mean. They're going to have a darker complexion. They're also going to have darker eyes. If they don't have the darker complexion, they will have darker eyes. So you might very well be meeting someone like that. I do feel like you might be turned on with horror movies more so than you have before also, because this door is opening. I don't know how everybody else feels, but I do know when I watch certain kinds of movies, I'm not a scaredy cat, but I do know that there is an energy in the movie that can come out and kind of affect you. It can reach you. If Wi-Fi can go through walls, believe me, energy in a movie can go through your heart, right through your body, through your mind. It enters you. So be careful what movies you watch. I mean, some scary movies are harmless. Some have a very dark purpose. Anyways, you guys are going to be extremely insightful and extremely intuitive. There's also the energy here of getting a cat. So you might very well buy a cat, or have a stray cat come visit you all the time, or your cats that you have now or cat may be coming around you more. They're attracted to your energy. If you know a Scorpio, they may be coming under the knife, under a surgery. You will have a very powerful effect on their healing. If someone that you know, and I forgot to mention that for the end of Scorpio too, surgeries. If someone that you know is a Scorpio and they go under some kind of a surgery, even if it's just on a wrist or a limb or something like that, you're going to help them heal. Okay? So that's what's going on. Anyways, what's happening in the 11th house is financial gain. A lot of financial gain. So money is coming in. You're going to be blessed with a financial money flow. This is going to be good karma. Again, if you've got bad karma, you may be losing money. But Saturn is going to affect your house of luck. And all I have to say is whether you have been good or bad, Santa, which is Satan, which is Saturn, is coming to town. And he's not going to give you what you're asking for if you've been bad. Okay? So really what's going to be happening is based on your good works or bad works. But Saturn's coming not to give you bad things, but to tell you it's time to experience them, or coming to tell you it's time to have good things. You know, Saturn is not really a gift bringer like Santa as much as he is Father Time. And Father Time comes and the bell goes ding, you know. So it's time. And so really he's just saying it's time for your wealth. It's time for your growth. It's time for a financial payback. It's time for a financial payback. So there you go. It's time to get the fruits of your labor or lose the fruits of your labor depending on your situation. There's also a lot of travel coming up for you. in the next, year or so, you're going to be probably traveling overseas. Because your sign is already about long distance travel. And now Saturn is aspecting your 11th house, which is long distance travel, faraway places. And so again, this travel is going to come up for you. Some people haven't traveled out overseas ever, or they only did once every 20 years. It's pretty rare. So if you're not planning an overseas trip yet, you will be. You will need a passport. So you might as well just apply for a passport now, because that's what's going to be happening. So look forward to it. It's probably going to be a long flight. I do see someone has fear of a long flight or a flight over the sea. You're probably going to get over that fear. You're going to be facing death, and you're going to be facing your fears. So with Ketu and Scorpio in the 12th house, it's you facing death. Maybe that's through the eyes of your loved one that's passing. Maybe it's through the eyes of a spiritual teacher. But you are going to face death head on and say, what are you all about? I'm going to find out about you, and I'm not going to fear you anymore. And so you're conquering your fears, mostly about death. But you're conquering other fears as well. Fears of flying, fears of spiders, fears of snakes, fears of COVID. Whatever this fear is, the Sagittarians are conquering those fears. Why? Why are Sagittarians conquering their fears? Because they're going to be the teacher, teaching everyone else how to get over their fears. One of Sagittarians' curse and gift is learning things first. So you're always going through things first so you can coach and help teach other people how to deal. So you're going to be going head first into the house of death right now because you need to teach everybody. And so here it is. Buckle up, Buttercup. Get ready, get prepared, be aware, and get your tools ready, which is your spiritual tools, your faith, your psychic abilities, your intuition, the occultic knowledge you carry with you, any magic abilities. All of those things are going to be tools that you're going to be using to go through this very difficult transition for yourself, becoming a better teacher. So whether you've been a good teacher your whole life or not is irrelevant. Are you going to be a better teacher? And so this is stepping up, becoming better. The saddest part here for you is it looks like your relationships are suffering. Isn't that always the way? You get better spiritually, you get better as a teacher, and then you get better financially, so the money is looking prime, right? And then love goes down. Relationships take a toll. And so there's this back seat to love and a front seat to your spiritual beliefs and teaching. Not such good news for some people, but it is good news for others. Me personally, I'd rather see my love life go up and not deal with that stuff, but that's me personally. Some people want it the other way. I personally would like to see my relationship and love life improve because I already feel like my spiritual life is doing very well. But if God, if Spirit, if the universe, if Father Time wants me to focus more on this, then so be it. That's what's in store for destiny. That's what's happening. The good things about free will is you can choose where you want to focus. You're not going to be forced to focus on that, but it means that the things that you choose to focus on that is not aligned with the path of destiny have obstacles. So let's just say, I want to focus on my relationships more than I want to focus on my teaching. Say I don't want to do the tarot class. Say I don't want to focus on my meditation and spiritual side of myself. Say I want to focus on relationships and think about love. Then it means that I'm going to have one hell of a fucking obstacle to run. It means that if I go focus on this, I'm going to have ups and downs. I'm going to have yeses and nos. I'm going to have good times and really bad times. I'm going to have makeups and breakups. I'm going to have multiple partners. I'm going to have frustration in love, because I can have free will and I can go focus here, but it's not without problems. It's not without its own drama. Because I have free will, I can do that. But would it be easier? Would it be the path of least resistance? No. But you can always choose. I see a lot of Sagittarians, though, to be quite honest, getting rid of relationships. I see a lot of Sagittarians just cutting off relationships. There could be some separations for real. Again, depending on your karma, what stage of life you're in, who you're with. If a Sagittarius person is in a karmic relationship, and let's say you've been there, let's see, 2 to 4 years. If you've been with someone 2 to 4 years, let's say you got with them even just 2018. If you got with someone 2017, 2018, somewhere around there, karmically, it's ending. If you met them in a time where Venus was shining down on you, and you got into a relationship, but it was karmic, it means that now is the time for the end, the death. You had a karmic lesson with someone. You met them at a time where you were supposed to meet them. You grew, you changed, you learned, you lived. Time to let go. What if you got with someone 15 years ago? At a time where relationships were prominent for you, and it was moving forward, and you were supposed to meet this soulmate, and you're still with them 15 years later. It means that right now your spouse may be getting sick. You may be facing a death or a loss of your spouse. Okay? You may be facing a loss of a divorce, a breakup, or a death. It means that that's just something that was destined to happen. Let's say you met someone 20 years ago, 30 years ago. Same thing. Maybe you're facing some kind of a death or anything. It could also be that you and your spouse of 15 to 30 years may be going through a spiritual rebirth, where you guys are embracing a new religion together, where you guys are leaving your homeland behind, retiring in some far-off place. It could be that you and your spouse are no longer sleeping together. There's no more intimacy, just friendship. So it really just depends where you are on that journey. You know what I mean? And it depends on if it's a soulmate or not. You know, there's always trials and tribulations. There's always some dramas. But at this point in your life, it's just focus on your spirituality and focus on your financial stability and focus on your purpose, which is being a teacher. So I'm going to put here purpose. So a lot of Sagittarians are really just during this transit, if I could title your transit, it means that you're fulfilling your purpose. You're learning and growing and stepping into your purpose. I guess stepping into your purpose is more appropriate. So Saggies, step into your purpose. This is a calling. This is destiny. This is fate. You're stepping into a time where it's time to just embrace what you were meant to be. A teacher, a leader, a guru, an optimistic blessing to those in need. It's time for you and your light to shine. I hope you've been doing your homework. I hope you've been working on it. If you have fears, this is the time to face your fears. A lot of Saggies are terrified of magic, terrified of the dark side. This is a time where Ketu and Scorpio in the 12th house are going to fuck with you. And they're going to kind of urge you, tempt you, or drag you in to some kind of face your fears. You can't be a scaredy cat. If you want to be a good teacher, you have to know this side as well. So yeah, and I don't care if you're 50 years old and that's a lesson that you're learning. I learned that lesson, you know, in my 30s. So learned it. You have to embrace these lessons or run from them. You have free will, but just know there'll be hurdles. There will be, if you choose not to follow the destined path. So that's kind of what I see happening for you. There's a lot of staying away from doctors. It looks like Sagittarians are learning, I don't want anything to do with pharmaceuticals. I don't want anything to do with the hospital. I don't want anything to do with trouble legally. You're just avoiding the hospital, avoiding the courthouse, avoiding the doctor's office. You don't want to go there. You don't want to be anywhere near it. So really distancing yourself from that. To be honest, I see a lot of you guys just wanting to take a break from heavy, heavy, heavy spiritual growth. It's almost like you're having a major growth spurt and it wears you out and you feel tired and exhausted and you just want to take a break. You're no longer interested in the mantras you once did or the practices you once held. It's just, I've been doing it. I just want to break. I want to live. I want to have sun. You're tired of death. You're so tired of death that it makes it easier to face it right now. And God and Spirit and the universe are saying, Saggy, I know you're tired of death, which makes it easier to teach you. Your brain is not firing so quickly. You're just calm. You're calm. You're taking it in. You're easier to accept things now. It just makes more sense. You're not fighting beliefs and fighting things, trying to get to the bottom of things. This is just chill out, listen, and that's it. And so it's kind of a numbing for you. You're just feeling very numb about death. Not that you're not going to have tears or sadness for those that may pass. It's just, here we go again, right? Here we go again, another transition in life. And it just, with Ketu there, it's the past life. And you just feel like, you know, been here, done that, tired of it, which makes facing it so much easier because you're getting so much wisdom. I also feel there's going to be some kind of secrets that are going to come out. Or maybe you're not hiding things anymore. For those of you that have a grimoire or books on sacred spirituality, sexuality, or spells or anything like that, I think you used to hide it on the bottom shelf in the back behind the box. You know what I'm saying? No one knew. No one knew that you did that shit. And now you're putting it on the top shelf. It's like, here it is. You know, here's what I do in my spare time. My secret witchy powers, my secret spells, my secret this and that. It's not really a secret anymore. And so you're kind of coming out of the closet. You're like, hey fam, this is me. Yeah, I'm that witchy cousin. Yeah, hi, nice to meet you. This is the real me. Sorry I scared you. You know? And people are like, oh my God, did you know Saggy did this? Did you know Saggy believed in this? Or this is like sexual energy, right? Where Saggy's a freak. And everyone thought Saggy was a cute little, you know, school teacher, just prim and proper. And now Saggy's coming out, busting out the moves, you know. Look at my sexual side. Look at my vivacious side. Look at my sensuality. Maybe you're posting things about your beliefs sexually or You know, whatever. Just people are seeing a different side of Sag. Wow, Sag is a lot more fun than I gave Sag credit for. So your wild side is coming out because Ketu is about release. Scorpio is about secrets, hidden things. And so Scorpio is also about, sexual energy. So if you had a secret sexual side, it's definitely coming out. And you're embracing it, okay? So maybe you're teaching about sexual arts. Maybe you're finally teaching people about Tantric or Kama Sutra or different sexual moves, secret sexual positions that give you ultimate orgasms. Who knows what? You're also just freeing yourself, freeing your mouth, freeing your tongue, letting it come out. You feel like you're more comfortable now to talk about these things, where before it was hush hush, very high priestess. So when you get Ketu and Scorpio in the 12th house, I want you guys to picture the high priestess in reverse. She's letting things out. She's not so prim proper. She's not hiding everything. She's not so nice. Everything's just spilling out of her. She's almost drunk. You know, she's just like, oh yeah, I know the secrets. I know what happened. I know what Popey did back there behind then, blah, blah, blah. You know, just running her mouth, just, woo, it's all out there. It's all out there. Putting my information out there. So you might be outing people. You might be telling people secrets. This isn't a good time to tell Sagittarius a secret. Sagi's not going to keep the secret. Sagi's coming out of the closet. There may be some people that are same-sex coming out of the closet. Okay, there may be some people that are hidden conservatives but hiding on the liberal side coming out of the closet. You know, who knows what this is? It's just a transformation. And it's you just saying, yeah, I'm cutting the shit. I'm cutting the shit. This is who I am. You don't have to like it. You're not worrying about what other people think. And you're not being hush-hush. So if you're that crazy, psychic, sexy lady, then so be it. You're letting everyone know who you are. No hair on your tongue. You know, if you're that super psychic guy that likes to dress in medieval attire and call and conjure the dead, you might just let everybody know it. And you're not going to be judged as harshly as you thought you were. And this is just a time to be your true, authentic self. It may not be that severe. Maybe for you, because, you know, a lot of Saggies are conservative. For you, it may be, I did tarot secretly. No one knew. And now your friends and family will know. It may be something as little as that. Like, yeah, I'm into tarot. Did you guys know? Well, now you know. You know, it could be something very small. It could just be something small to where you open up your tarot channel. You know? And you've been waiting for a long time. So anyways, your secret world is coming out. It could also be a time where your secrets are coming out. So be careful. If people have deep, dark secrets about you, if they're hiding something about you, or you're hiding something about you, this may very well be the time that the truth comes out. And if this is your karma, watch out. Because the stars are aligned that whatever deep, dark secrets are hidden, it will come to the light. Very much the moon card with Ketu and Scorpio in the 12th house. Totally the moon card. So yeah, whatever's been hidden, murky, hidden underneath, Ketu's like, yeah, let's let the dogs out. So you're going to notice people have some deep, dark secrets. Even politically, media, whatever, it's going to come out. This is a time. This is a time. So just be prepared to see a lot of those things that were done in the dark coming out to the light. If you're a guy that is a cheater or a liar, and you have Saggy in your chart, and you did not be honest, you were not honest about your behavior, this is a time where your spouse is going to find out. And they may put you in the hospital. Oh my gosh. Or it could just be a time where you thought you had something very well hidden, and then spouse finds it, and whoops, now she knows. Now he knows. However this works out for you. Just know that for Saggies, the truth is coming out. So hopefully you don't have anything to hide. Some of us don't. Some of us don't have anything to hide. And thank God, because when transits like this happen for people that are honest and forthright and have nothing to hide, then it doesn't really hurt you. But for the people that love to hide and keep secrets, this is the transit that may very well hurt you. So just be careful for whatever's going down in the dark. The good news, again, is money. Real estate. You're going to gain real estate. If Mars is very prominent around here, yeah, you're going to gain real estate. What if you have Mars in the 7th house in the sign of Gemini? And Mars is with Aries right now. So I love the fact that you're going to be able to have great gain and momentum with your home and your children and things of that nature. You're going to have blessings. You're going to have real estate. You're going to have money. But a lot of you Saggies are just, you have the desire to teach. Because Pisces would be in your 4th house, then Aries is in your 5th, which is Mars. I think that's tropical. So even if Aries is in your 4th house with Mars, that has to do with real estate, which is more stamp of approval. You're going to have real estate now at this time. Like Mars transiting through its own sign of Aries in the 4th house usually always means real estate. But Mars means real estate anyways. It means your desire to gain. So when Mars is here in the 5th house, it's about children. And it's about teaching. And it's about fun. So this is a time where Saggie's going to loosen up and have fun. Games, board games, fun games, talking games, video games, just games. You want to have fun. Putt-putt, things of that nature. Little competitions, sports games. You're going to be more active with your children, running, jogging, playing, whatever, just activity. Teaching, again, just number one, teaching, okay? Teaching children, teaching those younger than you, just getting, this is your easy area. So you have a great desire to teach. Also creativity. Creativity is going to come in pretty strong with children. You may not be very creative on your own, but you may be very creative with kids. You may not want to paint yourself a portrait, but you may want to paint fun things with kids like little animal rocks, you know. You may not want to create spiritual, necklaces, but you may want to make macaroni necklaces with the kids. You know what I mean? It's like, this is a time where you want to be creative and artsy, but in a very youthful, fun manner. And so you're going to be using some creativity. All in all, I just feel like the hardest part for you during this transit is relationships. So you might have a couple broken hearts. You may break people's hearts or they may break yours, but there looks like there is going to be a broken heart. And then there's going to be a falling in love, because I do feel very strongly with Rahu here in the 6th house. This is very, very good for you. Very, very good for you. We haven't even stepped into that. This is a blessing. This is going to be in Taurus. Here's the big news. You might gain money from a legal matter. You might win a legal battle, because Rahu means win. Rahu means rule. Rahu means great power. Okay? So the 6th house is really prominent for you, and that's Taurus, which is money, financial gain, materialism. Okay, so I see there's going to be some great, again, we talked about that in the 11th anyways, and the 10th. But here we are here with Taurus and Rahu. Great financial gain for you. The best part for Sagittarius, moon risings especially, but sun counts, is defeat of your enemies. Because the 6th house is the house of enemies. Your bad, bad enemies, okay? These are people you do not like you, okay? These are people that give you shit. These are people that cause you problems. These are the haters. These are the bullies. These are the karmic shitheads, excuse my French, that want to cause you so much strife. There's a lot of unexpected drama there, but there's also a lot of unexpected wins. You won. I'm going to put this in very big letters. You won. You won. I don't know what it is you won, but you overcame your enemies here. You won. You defeated them financially, mentally, physically. You got what you wanted. You will win. Whatever this competition is, whatever drama you have over an enemy, Saggy won. You will defeat your enemy. So if they have a target on their head, they better watch out, because Saggy's arrow is a bullseye. Bullseye, you meet your target. Anyone that's going to come up against a Saggy moon rising or sun right now will lose. You will lose. Saggy has Rahu on its side. Period. Rahu wants to win and gain and get. Now, there may be an excessive cockiness here because you're winning and winning and winning financially and over your enemies. So watch it, because the ego could really come up in this little location. Major ego. It looks like you're finally getting out of a place where you had Rahu in your 7th house and Ketu in your 1st. So you're finally getting out of a time where you had a lot of unexpected changes in relationship status down here. You might have had a major divorce or separation in the last 18 months. 18 and a half. You may have gone through a huge separation or a huge win where you got really heavy involved in a relationship. But if you have something affecting you like Mars or Saturn, then it would have been a negative effect. It would have been a delay. It would have been malefic. It would have been hard for you to have a win in that 7th house, because there would have just been a lot of fighting. So if you just came through a period where quite generally you and your lover or relationships had a lot of fighting, it means you had the fight of your life. It was bickering, it was back and forth, it was frustration, it was obstacles. Rahu kept making you want the relationship, but the relationship kept fighting you, okay? And it made you feel like, I'm never going to win. How am I going to overcome this? Well, now Rahu's moving over here to the 6th house, where whatever was causing you so many problems in the 7th, you're going to have a win. All it required was patience. You might have some enemies pop up, some unexpected enemies. These are haters. Someone that wants to talk shit about you. Someone that wants to spread lies about you. Someone that is so malefic and malicious that they want to just burn you. So you might have some very bad enemies come up where they want to go for the jugular. They want to just come at you with all they've got. So you might definitely have some toxic enemies that just want to get you. This is a time where you kick their ever-loving ass. This is a time where you're like, okay, bring it, and you're going to whoop it, and they're going to be badly embarrassed. You're just going to conquer them. Because Rahu may bring up the enemies. Rahu may stir the pot. Rahu may come and bring some malefic drama in that area of your life. But he also brings a win, and he kicks ass for you. So, you know, thank you, but no thank you, right? It's like, thanks, it's a bittersweet. But hell, at least you win. It may have caused you drama that you didn't want, but at least you won. You know, and that's kind of what it is. It's like going out to a bar with a friend. You're having a lot of fun. And you could have had a really great time. You could have just had a wonderful time. But your friend wants to be a drunk asshole and starts a fight in the bar with someone. And then the whole bar is brawling. And then your guys are getting punched and you guys are having problems and it ruins your time because you just wanted to go there for a good time and your friend's causing all these problems. And then, but at the end of the night, you kicked all of their asses. Everyone thought you were like, you know, Jackie Chan, you know, just kicking ass. The police showed up, but you and your friend managed to get away. You never got caught. And then your enemies went to jail. So you're laughing. You're like, oh man, they got caught. We didn't. Boy, are we lucky. But at the same time, it's like, I don't ever want to go out with you again, man. I went there for a good night, and you just totally jacked up my night. I wanted to have a good time, have a few drinks, meet some people, and you managed to wreck the whole place. And then Rahu's your friend looking at you like, yeah, but we had some good memories, though. You're never going to forget that night. You're never going to forget that night, man. And you're like, yeah, probably not. How could I? You know, it's a win, but did you really want it? You know? So this might be something that you're going through. It's like, okay, you're causing problems with me and people. I'm having arguments, enemies, and drama. I'm winning, but I would prefer not to have the drama at all. I don't care about winning. I mean, I'm glad when I do, but I don't want the drama. I would rather have no drama and no win. See, so this is where it's malefic for you. You get drama, but you do get the win. So expect some drama, okay? Expect it. You're going to have it. I hope you have some Rolaids for your stomach because you're probably going to be having stomach upset with all of this because your nerves may be shot. You may be like, God dang it. And so you're going to need to chill out. You're going to need to do something to chill out because there may be some drama happening in your life that you don't want. You're always going to come out ahead on the drama. You're always, you know, going to be the winner when it comes to the drama, but who wants the drama, right? So you're kind of dealing with that. There could be some legal situations that are coming up for you. Maybe you didn't want them, but they're here. Kind of like you've been delaying changing your name, but now you have to change your name. So you're going to go through all this work to change your name. Or, you know, you finally got divorced, right? Now you have to go through a bunch of legalities. You have to change your social security card. You got to change your driver's license. You got to update your information at the doctor's office, and you have to let the kids' school know what's going on with the names. And, you know, so it's a lot of bullshit, man. But you won, you're out of it, but it just lingers. And so it's like, you're going to get through that. It's tedious, but you're going to get through it. You know, maybe you're with a karmic partner, you guys are having a separation, but your karmic girlfriend has her name on the lease, her name on the car, her name as your kid's emergency contact. She has, you know, ties to your best friends and your ex-wife. Now you guys are going through a separation, and now it's like you're done with her. Yay. But now your friends and family are fucking with you. Why did you break up with that karmic partner? We really liked her. Why did you fuck that up? And you're like, God, you have no idea what I was going through with her. Quit riding my ass. You know, or your kid's saying, Dad, why did you break up with that karmic girl? We liked her. You're like, you don't know the psycho shit she was putting me through. Of course, you're not going to tell your kids that, but you know, no one really knows the secrets that are coming out about your lover that was psycho. Maybe she watched your every move. Maybe she spied on you. Maybe she had some sick obsession. I mean, you never know, and other people don't know. So it's like people may be riding your ass during a separation. And you're like, God, you really don't know the half of it. Mind your own business. If I'm leaving this person, I'm leaving this fucking person for a reason. If it was happy-go-lucky, you know, fucking cupcakes and rainbows and Lucky Charms marshmallows, I would have fucking stayed my happy ass there. But it wasn't, okay? It was liver and fucking onions, and I was the chopped liver. So leave me alone. You know, so it's that. And it's like you finally bursting out with all this information because Rahu can have a temper. And then here you are in the 6th house, bursting out on people like, hey, leave me alone. You don't know why I'm doing what I'm doing. And they're like, oh, now we see. Now we see what happened. We didn't know. And you're like, yeah, I know you didn't fucking know because I didn't fucking tell you. If I wanted you to fucking know, I would have told you all my fucking business. But I didn't. I let you see the good side of them so you all could be happy. So trust and believe that, you know, believe me, I'm breaking up for a reason. And so there's some of that. And then people are like, oh, thank you for kind of shining a light in the dark. Moon card, right? 12th house, Ketu, Scorpio, moon card. Thank you for shining a light in the dark and letting us know what the fuck was actually going on, because we didn't know. And so then your enemies become your friends. Your enemies can become your allies. It could also be to where you have an enemy or an ex that is an ally. Maybe they're a witness to something that happened when you go to court and they testify on your behalf. That ex-friend could be an ally. Maybe the ex that you broke up with. Let's see if I can plan this out here. Okay, 6th house, Rahu. Okay, so you have an ex that was someone you broke up with, and now it comes back up again. You're breaking up with a karmic partner, and your ex becomes your friend, your best friend. And your partner becomes your enemy. And now you win in the end, but wow, this was weird because Rahu is weird. Rahu is unexpected. So there's going to be some very weird, unexpected twists and turns to a story. Now, here's where it gets a little bit also weird. And I do worry for Saggies. Physically, for your health, you may have a very unexpected illness pop up, okay? Because Rahu is unexpected. The 6th house is an illness. It could be a disease. It could be a physical, something that happens for you. Maybe it's a back problem. Maybe it's an eye problem. Maybe it's a teeth problem. You know, maybe it's a blood problem. Maybe it's arthritis. I mean, who knows what it is? You could get diagnosed with something unexpected. Maybe it's COVID. Maybe it's strep. I don't know. Could be little, could be big. But Rahu is usually big, okay? He goes big or he goes home. He doesn't go small. So there's some major situation that could pop up for you physically because the 6th house does talk about health. And so you might have something pop up. However, you will conquer it. There will be a death and a loss of whatever was trying to take you out. A death and a loss of it, of the situation, not you. So you will conquer the illness. You know, the worst example, but I am going to use it. It's like being diagnosed with cancer and then overcoming it, okay? Or you beat it. It could be you're diagnosed with glaucoma, but you beat it and get eye surgery. It could be you're diagnosed with, you know, arthritis, and then you get grounded and you start grounding and eating healthier anti-inflammatory foods, and it's no longer a problem. So, you know, it's something that may shock you and pop up, and you're like, damn it, okay, I got to deal with it, and then you're okay. So there's not a lot to worry about there. Now with schedule and work, this is a time where you're going to get very detailed. You might even get very money hungry. Because Rahu always wants. You may obsess about your body like you've never done it before. You may go from 200 pounds to 120, looking like a gym master with glutes like insane. Like, who are you? That's Rahu's 6th house with Taurus. It's obsession on looks and looking your best. It could be a guy looks like Captain America did before he took the buff juice. You guys all saw Captain America, where the guy was like 5'4" and 100 pounds. He was just so skinny. And then he totally buffed out. And you're like, whoa, who's that? So someone could undergo a major transformation with what they look like. So if you are a Saggy rising moon or sun, you may dramatically change what you look like. Your friend may have, you may have seen a Saggy 2 years ago with black hair, and then you see them in 2 years and they're all gray. What happened to your black hair? I don't know, I went under a lot of stress. You can thank Ketu and Rahu. My hair turned white. You know, COVID kicked my ass, right? I don't know. But it could be something like that, you know. Ketu co-rules your sign. So people might be a little bit jealous, but when Ketu co-rules Sagittarius, because Jupiter and Ketu rules Sagittarius, it means that he's going to kind of be nice to you. Not super nice, but nice. Okay? Yeah. So he's over here in the 12th house in Scorpio. And for anybody else with Ketu in the 12th house, he would really bring some heavy loss. But for Sagittarius, Moon, Risings, and Sun, Ketu's like, I see you. That's my homeboy right there. That's my homegirl right there. That's my homie. We're going to go easy on them, okay? We're going to go easy on them. The same as Rahu with Gemini, you know? We're going to go easy. Chill out. We're not going to go hardcore. We're not going to affect them as badly as we affect other people. So for the Gemini, Moon, Risings, and Sun people, with this transit that just happened, you're like, damn. Everyone got their ass smacked in this last transit, but I didn't. I mean, maybe you got somewhat smacked, but your ass wasn't kicked like everybody else. You know what I mean? And it's just like, I'm not saying nothing's going to happen, but I'm saying it's not going to be as hardcore as it is on some other people that have that transit. And so here we are again with this transit, and Ketu's like, hey, yo, Rahu, you hear me down there? You hear me down there in Taurus? Okay, you listen. I know you want to, you know, fuck with Sagittarius and give him some kind of a sickness, or you want to start some fights for Saggy, or you want them to like really obsess about money. But, you know, I'm up here. I'm trying to do my spiritual thing. All right. I'm trying to teach Saggy, you know, some amazing, awesome tricks about the universe. I'm trying to make Saggy an amazing, intelligent person. So I'm going to need you to chill the fuck out so I can do what I got to do up here. And then Rahu's like, but I'm going to be bored. I'm going to be so bored down here. And Ketu's like, I know. I'm not saying you can't do anything. I'm saying just don't fuck it up. Don't fuck it up. Do what you got to do, but don't fuck up my game up here. Okay? Don't fuck up my game up here. I got something going on up here. I got something cooking up here. Go do what you got to do. Be a little menace if you need to, but don't fuck up what I have going on up here. Because what I have going on up here is more important. Because Ketu is like, this is my homie right here, Saggy. Okay? So we're right close to each other. Not actually that close because he's pretty much 12 houses away. Okay? But this is just like, I want to be involved heavily with what's going on with Sag. Okay? I really do. And so I need to focus. I need to focus right now. So if I can paint a picture, it's like you in college with a roommate and you guys don't get along because Rahu and Ketu are enemies. They do not get along. They're opposites. Okay? And it's like a nerd living with the jock. They don't hang out in social arenas, but when they go home to the dorm, you know, the nerd can tell the jock, look, hey, I'm trying to study. I have a big test tomorrow. Can you please not bring home your girlfriend tonight? You know, and then, you know, the jock is like, well, okay, I'll go to her house or I'll go to her dorm or whatever. Okay, thank you. It's a mutual respect. It's, I don't like you, but don't ruin this for me. We're roommates. We got to travel together. We got to move together. We have a job to do. I know you don't like me and I don't like you. We don't hang out in social circles, but I just, you know, I need to get a job done here. Please show me some respect. And with Saggy here, with Ketu, it's like, show me some respect. So Rahu kind of has to bow down. And I say that gently, but Rahu's kind of bowing down just a bit here for Ketu and Sagittarius. Okay, I'll bow down. I'll bow down. And so that's kind of what that looks like. And so again, you're not going to have such a hard smackdown from Rahu. Rahu's going to help you get wealth. Rahu's going to help you get organized. You're not going to be super, super OCD about this. It's going to be low key. So low key means you're going to focus on your career. You're going to focus on money. You're going to focus on organization and health. But it's not going to get out of control. Whatever situation pops up in your life that is unexpected and enemy-esque, that's a word, I'm making it a word, it's enemy-esque, then it's not going to get out of control. So I don't think, Sagittarius, you really have a lot to worry about. In regards to your relationship, this house is empty. And what I want to say is, you know that movie Poltergeist? That little psychic lady, she's like 4 feet. She's like a cute little midget lady. And she goes and clears the house of the ghosts and everything. And she goes, this house is clear. This house is clear. Or did she say this house is cleansed? I don't know. But that little psychic lady in Poltergeist, the little midget cute girl with the bun, she was like a little older psychic midget, awesome lady. Your 7th house is clear. Okay? So, yeah, I'm going to kind of erase this. It's kind of a blank slate. So now your relationship is pretty open. I'm sure you have other planets in there, you know, from your birth chart, which will always affect you, and your Mahadashas always affect you. But right now, the malefic energy that was a heavy hitter on your relationship is passing. So I'm just going to put here open. Okay? Open karma. You just went through a major relationship event, most likely in the past 18 months. It turned you out on your ass. Rahu did totally fuck with you. But since he was in his own, you know, sign of Gemini, it wasn't super bad, but it certainly was painful. You went through some very big, shocking events in your relationship, okay? Now that he's gone, your relationship will not be in the hot seat. There is no magnifying glass on your relationship like it has been in the past 18 and a half months to 2 years, okay? It's not going to be the focus. Now you are the focus. And now your spiritual gifts and your purpose is the focus. So Sag, you are leaving an energy from worrying about your relationships to worrying about your purpose in life. Okay? So relationships to purpose. And usually that calls in a relationship. Because as soon as you're focused on your purpose, the universe brings forth good karma for a relationship. So you probably will be calling in that relationship. And is Venus in Cancer right now in tropical? Because if she is, that means she's in Gemini. Can somebody verify that for me? Let me look. I'm probably just faster. Let me do it. Shit. Unless somebody knows off the top of their head. Oh, someone said yes, it's in Cancer. So yeah, it's in Cancer. Venus is the significator of the beauty and art, blah, blah, blah. Yes, we know it's in Cancer. Oh, that's not Vedic. That's not Vedic. But it is still Venus transits 28 degrees. August 1st to September whatever, Venus was in Gemini. That's what I'm saying. So Venus was in Gemini. She's been there. And she's still there. She's still in Gemini. So Venus is here in Gemini per Vedic astrology. Venus is open. in your 7th house of relationships. Now she's transiting into your 8th house of Cancer. This is for Sagittarius moon or risings, okay? This is why I intuitively was saying there's something about your relationship that's going to pop up. An ex from the past is going to rise again. This is that tower, that death, that rebirth going on here in this house. So there is this 8th house big shift that's going to be happening for you of transformation. Venus is going into the house of transformation. Even though it's in the sign of Cancer, she's going into the house of transformation. If you have ties to a Cancer in September and October, and I think even November, if you have ties to someone of that sign, there will be some karma attached, and you guys have to work it out, okay? And that could be Venus, Sun, Moon, Rising, or Jupiter, okay? Even 7th house Cancer ties. But that is going to be affected because Venus is moving from your 7th to your 8th, which is the houses of marriage and relationship, most likely marriage. So you could very well come into a commitment. And for a lot of you, because it's the 8th house of rebirth, it's the rebirth of an ex relationship. So there could be somebody from the past kind of popping up for you, okay? Or it's just simply your love life is going through a rebirth and you're going to get a relationship. But I definitely think a relationship is very strongly aspected here because of Saturn. Saturn is shining down on Venus, okay, coming into this time frame. And Saturn's going to tell you it's either time for a relationship or it's not. And again, I told you, it depends on your karma. If you've been single for years, this may be time for a relationship with someone spiritual or someone that's been on your path. For twin flames that have been single, this placement movement is time for you and your twin to be re-engaged. For those of you that are not in that kind of a relationship, it's just time for you to meet a soulmate possibly. For those of you that were in a relationship, Saggies, moon risings, possibly suns, this is the time for you to end a relationship and go into your purpose and maybe reconnect with an ex from the past on your spiritual journey. Now here's the ticket for people that are twin flames, divine soulmates. For Sagittarius, your spirituality is being highlighted here. Where am I? Hard work and effort is being highlighted here. But this is the house of spirituality, but these are the highlighted houses. Okay, these are all highlighted for you. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 houses out of the whole zodiac that are being highlighted. So for those of you on a twin flame journey, if you are, well, I'm not going to say if, because you are. If you are on a twin flame journey, you are tied to your twin flame spiritually, meaning they are here to uplift you, awaken you, and help you ascend. So when you are focusing on your spirituality, it's going to involve them. And this is why Spirit would bring that twin flame or soulmate with you on this journey. And there would be a reconnection because you're growing into your purpose. And when you're growing, they're bringing that person with you. For those of you that do not have that kind of a twin flame or divine soulmate relationship, then it means you're going to Ketu, cut that shit the fuck off and end it. Rahu 6th house, maybe even have an enemy because of a breakup, and move into your purpose and spirituality alone without that karmic person. And therefore, your soulmate, Cancerian energy here, is going to move into your spiritual journey with you because you left a karmic situation behind, hence Saturn. So Saturn is going to break up karmic bad relationships and bring together karmic good relationships because we all share karma. And so that is kind of the journey for you guys. And with the real estate, Saturn is like, it's either time to buy or time to sell. Okay? It's time to acquire some ownership here. Where's your home? Where are you going to be? Settle down your roots. Get serious about it. If you're not ready to buy a house, Saturn's like, you better start working on it, because it ain't time to fuck around anymore. You need to just really find some stability in your life and grow up. Saturn, Capricorn, just say grow up. Grow up, Sag. Settle down. For those older Sagittarians that are mature, but you're still jumping around the globe like a crazy Sag, just in and out of this location and that location, this is settle your ass down. You know, Venus transiting over here, it's time to settle down, especially if you're in a Venus Mahadasha. Now, if Sagittarians are in a Venus Mahadasha, then it's 20 years cycle. And so this may very well be the time of marriage for you. Okay, transformation and marriage for you. If you're in a Jupiter Mahadasha, then this is not the time for relationship. This is the time for you to find your purpose and focus on you spiritually. And you may very well be single for a long time, okay? If this is a Mars Mahadasha for a Sagittarian, then it means that this is a time to acquire your passions, your real estate, your career, your purpose. So, you know, your Mahadashas do have a play in all of this, Mom, but these are the areas that are highlighted.
Mom,
Mm-hmm.
can I listen to his room?
I'll be right back, guys.
Mom.
Let's go see.
Mom, can
Yeah.
I go?
Danny's room.
Yeah. I got scared.
Got scared?
Because someone was under the bed, and I checked, and so what had I...
You guys aren't going to believe this, but it was funny because when I started the video, we talked a little bit about Scorpios and how they're going to see things and stuff. Well, my son is a Scorpio. Well, tropical. He said he went in my other son's room and saw eyes under the bed. And I'm just like, oh my goodness, Matt. And you know what? I think he has a Saggy moon. But yeah, he was just like, yeah, Mom, there was something scary in there. It was scary. I saw it. And I was like, maybe it was Mittens, the kitty. He's like, no, it wasn't. And I'm like, well, that's weird. I think his, you know, it's just funny. He probably sees things. I don't know. I'm sure everything's fine, but it's so cute that he comes in here to tell me he got scared. So let's go ahead and move on to your reading. I think we've all been pretty good with the explaining of what's going to be happening here for Sagittarians. You know, maybe I didn't spend enough time here in the 6th house. So I just want to tell you briefly before I get into your tarot reading that because Rahu is there, even though Ketu's telling him to chill out, he does have a malefic presence. There's going to be some unexpected health things. There's going to be some unexpected transformations with your health. There's going to be some arguments and some, you know, unexpected disagreements, but you're going to win, so no worries. But there is going to be a very big focus here on organization about your money and getting your job organized and settled, and just family matters, settling out family matters. So settling affairs, taking care of paperwork and banks and legalities. I just want you to know that over the next 18 and a half months, there's going to be a lot of that. So just, you know, I don't think that's anything to worry about. It's just time to get responsible. So if you feel like you're overwhelmed, because Rahu can be very overwhelming. If you feel very overwhelmed in your duties that you have to perform for all of this, responsibilities for the children and responsibilities for everyone else. Just understand it's not going to be forever. It's something to get organized for your better good. You're going to have financial wins because of it. It's all worth it. And always do Raha mantras or Shiva mantras. That's going to be very helpful. Do Ganesha to removal of obstacles. So any Ganesha mantras and meditations will be very good for you. And if you just make and take the time to do that, you're going to kind of go into this with ease. Okay? So Saggies, I hope this was a good astrological look for you. If you've been responsible with your children and your family, and you've been acquiring good karma, then good karma is going to come for you. A lot of money is going to come for you in the next 18 and a half months. You will gain a lot of money. If you have not been responsible with your family and you've created bad karma, then please understand that this transit is going to mean a lot of financial loss. And that would be your karma. And it's not going to last forever either. The win or the lose is not going to be forever. Just know that that's what happens. And if you want to fix any of those things at any time, you can always work at it. Saturn wants you to focus on spirituality. And Saturn wants you to be responsible. Okay, responsible at home. So I think the biggest message is home. And Saturn says, get your home life in organization. Make sure your kids are fed, cared for. Make sure your bills are paid. Make sure that your living situation is taken care of. Make sure your children are priority. Make sure your spouse is priority. Make sure that you are in good standing with the universe. That's Saturn wants you to know that. Saturn also says, make sure that you work through your transformation. You have to change. The way things have been going can't be anymore. Don't fight me, work with me, and you can get through this. Allow the transformation to happen naturally. Allow the death and tower moments to happen of karma and karmic relationships, and allow the birth of good karmic relationships, which is twin flame soulmate vibes. Allow the rebirth of those. Don't fight them. Don't fight the connections that the universe is trying to help you have. They're for the better. Also, don't fight your spiritual and psychic abilities. If you feel like you're losing your mind, if you feel like there's some crazy shit going on that's being thrown at you, don't fight it. Be open-minded. Be an open-minded individual. Don't be a closed person. You're going to need to welcome in this new wealth of knowledge that is coming in from your spirit guides, ancient passed on relatives and connections from your history. These teachers are coming in to help you grow because you're becoming a very wise sage and teacher. So don't fight what's trying to come into you, even if it feels a little scary. Don't push it away. You're going to have to try to be a little bit more open-minded and relax through this transition. If you can do that, Saturn will not be so difficult with you. Okay, so that is the astrological preview. Now you're probably excited about the tarot. Sorry that took so long. I don't know why. I'm so sorry. I don't know why that took so long. That seemed way longer than everybody else, and I'm just sorry. Okay. So let's go ahead and do this Sagittarius preview. Sagittarius, what's happening in this Rahu Ketu transit? Faith. Your faith will be tested. Stronger than your fear. Holy shiznit. Didn't we talk about facing your fears? Saggy, face your fears. Faith. Be stronger than your fear. Let your faith be stronger than your fear. So there may be some dark forces that are coming for you. You're stronger than them. There may be malefics coming at you. Have faith that you're going to overcome them. Okay, be strong. Bottom of the deck is simplicity. It's easier than you think. You may be making yourself believe that these classes are harder than you anticipated to teach. They're not. You may think that whatever mission you have to undergo in the next 18 and a half months is harder than you could ever even imagine. and you're making a mountain out of a molehill. It's actually very simple. Simplicity is key, because this entire transition is a lot easier than you give it credit for. It's not that big of a deal. Ketu is not that big of a deal. Rahu's not that big of a deal. It really isn't. And in the grand scheme of things, they're just energy. They're just energy. Nothing is evil and dark and bad. It's just transitions of energy, and it's really not that bad. Why are we fearful? Why are we scared of these things? Why are we fearful of death? It's a transition. Yeah, we just shouldn't fear. Don't fear. And the number 3, by the way, okay, which is a beautiful vibration of healing. So we're overcoming so many obstacles. Let's see what else is going on. The hidden truth is Sagittarians have had their butts spanked in the last 2 years just about on relationships. And most of you guys watch my channel because of your personal relationships. So you guys have just went through the ringer. Your relationship was under fire. And boy, have you had some major problems in your love life. Whether you're in a relationship or single or on the outside, it's just been a lot of problems. It's been a lot of difficulty. And that's because of the transits that were there. You know, it all depends on your sun sign, because that has a say in your karma. But for majority of you guys, it wasn't easy. So be happy you came out still standing. Be happy you're still here. Be happy you're okay. You got through all of it. And that was one of the hardest transits to go through. Loss of self, not knowing who you are. Okay, not understanding your purpose, not understanding fate, not understanding karma, having your faith be tested. You guys really just got through one of the hardest transits there could ever be, and you're still here. And now it's time for the good. I do feel that it's time for the good. So what is the hidden truth, please, for the Sagittarius, moon and rising signs? Bottom of the deck, I look for you everywhere. So there's this constant searching going on, kind of like Mixita Nakshatra. Constantly searching, looking for this person, looking for answers, looking for the truth. You're always looking and aware and trying to pull information where you can get it. Bottom of the deck, 2 of Wands, the path. You've been following your destiny. You've been following your path. You've been pushing yourself all alone. You feel like you've been on a journey by yourself. You feel isolated. You feel like you have been single. Even if you've been married or together with someone, you feel very single. You feel like you're out here alone. Oops, sorry about that. You feel like you're out here alone, doing your best to stay afloat and find your true path. And you feel like you're constantly being given more and more obstacles, and you're just trudging along like the little engine that could. I can do it. I can do it. I think I can. I think I can. I think I can. And that's kind of how you feel. I think I can. I think I can. And somehow you ended up pushing through all of it. Bottom of the deck with love, secret admirer. You have a lot of secret admirers, Sag, not just because you're gorgeous and smart and intelligent, not just because you're big-hearted, but because you've survived. The biggest message I have for Saggies is you're a survivor. There's not a lot you haven't gone through. So people admire your strength and your wisdom. They just want to take notes from you. How did you get through this, Sag? How are you still positive? How are you optimistic? How do you have these answers? And your answer is, I just keep pushing through it. It's not as bad as you think. I face my fears. I hang tight to my faith. And to be honest, Sagittarians are very religious, spiritual people. A lot of the time, what pulls you through any dark time is your faith. If you didn't have it, you wouldn't be here. So a lot of your teachings for people is I have faith. Whether it's you have faith in God, you have faith in the universe, you have faith in yourself, you have faith in the power of good, you have faith in love, you have faith in fate. Okay, whatever it is for you, maybe it's all of the above. You tell people, if I didn't have a strong belief system, a good foundation, and a good rock, I wouldn't be here. So there's nothing I can't get through, because if God is with me, who is against me? Who can be against me, right? That's in the Bible. If he is with me, then who can be against me? Because no one can defeat the Creator. And that's how you feel. It's just, I have some big players on my side. I have some very big support. And if I'm walking through life with that support, I can't imagine there's something I couldn't get through. And so it's that confidence. Let's go ahead and reveal. The first one is, I'm starting to understand our connection. So you kind of feel like you're just realizing, like an epiphany, why you're going through what you're going through with who you're going through it with. You're finally trying to make sense of this karmic connection, or this soulmate connection, or this twin flame connection. You're like, it's just making sense stuff. The next one is Strength card, Leo energy. You could be heavily involved with a Leo, but you've overcome so many things. You are badass. You are strong. You are strength. And here you are, full of optimism and power and confidence. Again, just saying there's nothing I can't overcome. So you have a lot of optimism that you're bringing in this relationship. Okay, the next one is erotic activation. You're kind of turned on by the obstacles. In fact, the obstacles didn't turn you off, they turned you on. I think you're more encouraged. You're more courageous. You learned that you're more of a badass than you thought you were, and that just makes you feel more powerful, more sexy, and more strong. I love you unconditionally. So as far as your relationships go, there ain't nothing that's going to drop this. There ain't nothing that's going to stop this. Nothing discourages you. You're hard-headed and fixated. Extremely hard-headed. And I think it's just, nothing is going to change my mind. Ace of Pentacles. You are unwavering. You have faith that there is going to be a new beginning. So you're manifesting a new physical reality, and there's no one and nothing and absolutely no energy that could shift your perspective in your belief that you're going to have that new beginning. This is pure manifestation power. The next card is Messenger, tweet, tweet. You're very confident that there is going to be communication with someone that you love, possibly a hard-headed Leo, and you're calling this person in. And you're like, honey, you're coming. You're coming. I don't care if I don't see you right now. You're coming. You're on the way. It's this confident manifestation. The next one is, I wish I had treated you better. You're going through a lot of regrets. The one good thing about Saggy is you learn. Other people are scared of correcting themselves. Believe it or not, there's people out there that do not like correction. They hate it. And they want to play the blame game. And they want to blame everyone. It's everyone else's problem, but it's not theirs. You're not like that. You're not sitting here pointing fingers at anyone. In fact, you're doing the most humble, wise thing. You're going inside. You're looking at yourself. And whether you could point blame at everyone else and anyone else for destroying the things that have happened in your relationship and destroying the things that you've created, instead of blaming people and intruders and enemies and problems, you're just like, I could have done that better. I could have loved that person better. I could have probably handled some situations differently. I could have whatever better, okay? And thank God you're looking inside and just saying, yeah, I could have handled that better. I will next time. And this is a big lesson that a lot of people have to learn. And it's very accurate for the sign of Sagittarius to go within, be the guru, be the sage, be the wise teacher, be the hermit, and look inside yourself and say, yep, there's where some of my issues lie. Because you realize as a sage that the things that happen in your life are a reflection of you. That your experiences are because you've attracted them to you in some way, shape, or form. Either karmically, intentionally, or unintentionally, doesn't really matter. Because a lot of us attract shit unintentionally. A lot of us attract shit because of our karma from a past life. And so many younger-minded people just don't see that. They feel like there are things that happen to them out of their control, which is true, but they don't realize what happened in the past life affects this life. And you may not have done, in your opinion, anything wrong in this life to have received what you've received. But a wise sage will tell you different. A wise sage will tell you there is something in the past life that attracted this existence. And you have to look at a broader span of things with bigger eyes from the universe's standpoint and realize that the DNA in your body, the magnetism from your soul, who has been here before, experienced a life that attracted this existence and experience. So whether you intentionally or unintentionally had this experience, it happened, and it did involve you. And it is because of something with you and in you. And only you have the power to change these experiences, to change your karma. It's not up to your lover or your mom or your dad or the president or your best friend or your teacher. None of them can shift your experience and your karma. None of them can fix or do anything for you. This is coming from you. If you want a different life, a different experience, you change you. And so a very wise Sagittarius here is going inside themselves and just saying, I wish I would have treated myself better. I wish I had treated my love better. I wish I had treated this earth better. I wish I was wiser then. And if I had known then what I know now, I would have made some wiser, better choices. And it's not regret where you're whining or you're crying or you're upset about it. It's looking back and learning. Thank you so much, Markers, for the $5. I appreciate that. So you know what I mean? It's like, thank you. Thank you, universe, for this lesson. And that's kind of what this is about. And the next card is the Lovers. Aw, Sag. See, whenever you go inside yourself and you fix yourself and you focus on yourself, what do you get? You attract love. Because when you love yourself, your perfect divine soulmate is attracted to you. It's just how it works. And so, just like your astrological chart that we were reading, relationships and love is coming towards you. There is a reunion, a reconciliation. There's some kind of a new beginning that was very difficult to attain, that is coming and performing in the universe for you because you've done a lot of inner reflection. And you've been calling this soulmate, this twin flame to you, this past life lover. And it's perfectly fated for you. It's meant for you. It's going to happen for you because you're calling it in. You know why? You found your monad, your oneness, your wholeness. You found yourself, and now they're going to find you. Oh my God. I'm going to quit after this reading because it's just too fucking obvious and too good. I told you guys, you just went through some major shit in your relationship And now it's transforming and you're going to be gaining good karma in a relationship. And look what you have.
Mom.
Hitched.
Mom.
Lovers.
Mom.
What? What?
No, I was taking someone in the living room,
Uh-huh.
and then he peed again.
Great. Well, you shouldn't have taken him in the living room when I wasn't there.
Well, come on.
No, to let him outside.
Just pick it up.
I'll be right back, guys.
I love you.
I love you too.
No.
No, you shouldn't have let him in there. What? Okay, sorry about that. I'm back. Anyways, as I was trying to say before the interruption, you get hitched and you get the Lover's card, which means there is someone that is a soulmate, divine lover, partner, someone that you felt married to, someone that you can see in your 7th and 8th house. There's someone you can see there, maybe even through Rahu and Ketu, but you and this person have fate. You and this person are aligned, okay? Valerie, yes, of course I do past life readings. Of course I do. But this is the energy here of coming back together, having a union. This is a reconnection. This, I wish I had treated you better, means you're looking at your past relationships, again, reevaluating them, and instead of blaming your spouse or blaming your lover, your soulmate, your divine partner, you're not blaming them anymore. You're looking back at your mistakes. And this is not by any means taking the heat off of the responsibility they have to play in that situation that was probably a breakup. It is simply the fact that you have learned from your relationships. You have learned. I know where I went wrong in this relationship. I know where I went wrong in this relationship. I know now, and I can be better. And so you're manifesting a new beginning. And yes, this person may reach out to you. This person may reach out through text, through communication. There is this I love you. Even through all of that, I would still like to communicate. I'd like another chance. I'd like a new beginning. I'd like a fresh start. Ace of Pentacles. We hopefully have learned, and now we can grow. What's happening next? I know I messed everything up. I know I messed up everything. So Saggy, maybe you're dealing with a Gemini. Okay, maybe you're dealing with a Leo. There was a perfect person in your life that you could have married. And I feel like maybe you feel like you messed it up. You had a chance to have a marriage or a very beautiful union, and it got messed up, okay? And you have some inner work that you've done, and now you're aware, and you want to maybe get a second chance. Hanged Man. This is, I went within, and I woke up. I went within myself. I looked at it from a different perspective. I see things differently now. God took me by the hand and showed me. The universe, through karma, showed me. Pendulum, yes or no? The pendulum is asking questions. Confusion. Sag, you're very philosophical. You're thinking very deeply about love. And you're not so sure about love anymore. You don't know what that true meaning is in your life. You're searching. Am I meant for marriage? Am I meant for passion? Am I meant to have this new beginning? This is a very poetic person here, writing poems and things like that. For someone that maybe did do something wrong, this is, after all this time, I understand our connection. I found out that I still love you. I wish I had treated you better. I wish I would have been better in our relationship. I know that because of me, I messed everything up. I want to fix this. I want us to work this out. I want a second chance. I want to reach back out to you. I want to feel you. I want to embrace you. I want to touch you. I want to make love to you. I don't know how. I don't know what to do. There's a pause and there's, I don't know how to fix this. I'm at a standstill. I'm at a moment where I'm stuck asking God to show me the ways. Look at that Two of Wands, Two of Swords, 2-2. I'm asking questions. I'm searching. I'm going within, trying to figure this out. What is my purpose? What is this going to look like? I love this person from afar. The stars are aligning and they're looking at giving us a second chance. Maybe we can start with having coffee. But we all know that coffee is not just what we want. We have a sexual attraction to each other. We have a very deep sexual chemistry that is unlike any others. I don't want to be in and out of your life. I've always been in and out of your life. I don't want to do that anymore. I would like a serious relationship, but I know you're damaged and I'm damaged. You're hurt and I'm hurt, and I don't want to just give you lip service. I don't want to just lip service, give you all this talk. I do want to take action, but I, again, don't know how to fix this. I'm tired of going round and round with you. There's other people, plenty fish in the sea. I know there's other relationships we could have. This one just seems like a lot of work. But I love you. Roses are red. Somehow you and I are connected with a higher purpose. And I still feel feelings for you, and there is potential. There's potential for this relationship to flourish, but I'm scared. And I'm holding back my heart. Caged heart. Holding back my heart because I don't want it to be hurt again. Or I don't want to hurt your heart again. And this relationship is a gamble. It is a risk. It is such a scary risk to restart this again. I do want to give a rebirth. I do want a second chance spring, but I'm terrified. So again, Saggy, this whole transit with Rahu Ketu, remember, was your faith stronger than your fear. You have a lot of fear that may be holding you back from this connection. And your whole transit with Rahu Ketu and how it's affecting you, starting in September, is face your fears. Face your fears. Face your fears of rejection. Face your fears of this connection. Face your fears of having a second chance with a very fated partner. Don't blow this. Let's get another message for Sag. Sag, what does your lover want to tell you? And keep in mind, everything is reversible. Sag, what does your lover want to tell you? Sagittarius, what do you want to say? I want to give my all to you. I do want to give my all to you. I'm seeing the truth. Okay, I'm seeing the truth. I'm not playing the blame game anymore. I need you is popping out. Feeling inadequate, ashamed, upset with self, and codependent. Your lover is just kind of saying, look, I do need you. That may be stupid, but that's the truth. I need your partnership. I'm ashamed of what happened. And I would love to work this out with you, but I have obviously some codependent situations that I need to work out. Bottom of the deck, I'm feeling the pain now. I regret everything that happened. Karma came hard and kicked my ass. Okay? And that is what your lover wants to say, Sag. What do you want to say? What do you want to say? I need to connect with the elementals. So you're trying to connect with the earth. Okay? You're trying to connect with fire, earth, air, water. You're trying to go through your emotions and really connect with this earth and how it flows. You want to get grounded. I am an anchor of light. So, which is optimism. And Saggy, this is you. You're like, I'm optimistic. I am an anchor of light. Bottom of the deck, my connection with my guides is strengthening, which is what is happening. You are connecting with the other side. Yes, your guides are very, very empowered to help you right now. It is becoming stronger and stronger and stronger. Look what fell down here, letting go. Because you're getting closer and closer to your guides, the more you're letting go of this connection. Give me a message about this connection for Sag. Give me a message about this connection. Strategy. It's in the works. There's some planning going on. The universe is planning this out. In fact, this was all already planned out before time ever even began. Unavoidable is popping out. This is an unavoidable connection. There's no stopping this train. None. Bottom of the deck is genuine love. Okay? This is a real love, a real deep connection. You guys have been through some shit. Betrayal. I'm sorry for turning my back the times you needed me most. You guys have been through betrayal. Deception. You have no idea how badly I want to taste you. And still you guys have a strong sexual chemistry. I think really what's being said here for Sag, bottom of the deck is soul cleanse. I've been purifying my mind and soul. Here's the deal. You guys have a very strong sexual connection. And that's not what love's about. And karmically, you've been given a very big task to be sexually driven, but not sexually ruled. You guys have had to learn that sex is not number one. Sex is not the only deep connection, that your sexual chemistry is not going to save your relationship. That your sexual chemistry is not going to pull someone away from another situation. You guys are learning that sex does not solve all problems. You guys are also learning that sex is not a reason to be in a relationship. Some of you guys are realizing the only reason you were in a relationship was because of sex. So I have to detach from my attachment and addiction to sex or sexual chemistry. I have to love someone more for their heart and their spirit than their body, than the way they make me feel. And that's easier said than done. Sagittarius, you guys have been losing your mind. You guys feel like you're going crazy. Your connection is so deep, so intense. But there's more than that. And now it's discovering what is the more. What is the more? You're starting to understand the connection beyond sexual chemistry. You're starting to understand that you and this person have a reason to be together, and it's not because you guys make each other feel a certain way. It's because you bring some kind of nourishment to each other and enrich each other on this spiritual journey. And you're starting to see the truth. Trying to look at love and relationships in a more soulmate spiritual way than a you're sexy, I'm attracted to you, I want you way. You're calling in someone's heart, not someone's body. You're calling in someone's friendship, not the way they taste, not the way they make you feel. And so it's just very Mongolic, but it's a Mongolic transformation. This is someone that did come from being a Mongolic person and switching their mind off on that kind of thought process. And if you do have Mars in the 12th, 1st, 2nd, 4th, 7th, or 8th house, yeah, it's very heavy. And now the universe is helping you forget the sexual energy to focus on the spiritual connection. Let's ask Spirit what he's trying to bring you guys. Spirit, what are you trying to bring this beautiful soulmate divine partner couple? What are you trying to bring them? Like, what is your purpose and gift? Purpose and gift is letting go. Letting go, divine feminine. The purpose and gift is letting go. Bottom of the deck is unsure. You know, divine feminine represents gentle, nurturing, loving, giving, bringing to life, creation. Letting go of nurturing this, letting go of feeding this, letting go of healing this. Why is Spirit trying to give you the gift and the freedom of letting this go? Because for a lot of you, you have that question. Why does God, why does the universe want me to let go? Why is that a gift? Why is this a gift? Because there's third parties involved. Hanging on to a third party is like hanging on to a coal that you want to toss at your enemy, but you're the one getting burned. Hanging on to your lover when there's a third party involved is not hurting the third party person that's with your lover, it's hurting you. Because that third party gets to have that lover, not you. So Spirit wants you to let go of this karmic relationship or this karmic person, so you're not hurting yourself anymore, and so you can move on. Bottom of the deck is forgiveness. It might also be where you have been hanging on to a grudge. Hanging on to a grudge for someone, for them cheating on you, betraying you, involving a third party. And you were hanging on to some hurt. You were carrying that with you. And Spirit says, let it go. That's a gift. It's a gift to nourish yourself, love yourself, and let go of that. Yeah, because it was toxic. Hanging on to that person was like hanging on to the third party. The more you let go of your person, then the third party is gone. When you let go of this lover, the bad energy that's been blocking you and clogging your life is over. It's gone. now you can forgive yourself and forgive them and move on and heal and learn and understand your connection with this person and trust that the universe knows what they're doing in all of this. Spirit, can you just give everyone a clear answer on why there was a third-party person in this relationship? Why? Why was there a third-party person that was destined to be in this relationship? Why was there a karmic in this relationship? Why did it have to happen? Why did it have to damage this connection? The talk. Interesting. Bottom of the deck is chemistry. Wow. Soul ties. So that kind of makes sense to me. And that is the reason this person had to come in to this relationship, this fifth wheel, is because, again, the focus on sex was very prominent. You guys somehow got involved in a relationship that it seemed sex slowly started to kind of rule and overtake the connection. That the only thing that was kind of keeping this connection going was sexual energy. And no one made a move. Like chess, you have to make a move. You have to plan your strategy. And when it's always about sex, it's always about the next time you have sex. The next time you meet up to have sex. The next time they come over and visit with you, how are you guys going to have sex? When are you going to have sex? You know, do you miss me? Do you want to embrace me? And then we have sex. It's this sex, sex, sex on the brain. And even though it's not the intentional part of the strategy, because I think the strategy was you guys wanted a genuine relationship. You wanted a genuine, loving relationship. But somehow, sex kind of overtook that. Chemistry overtook that. And it was like, okay, we're going to focus on this chemistry. And Spirit's like, you guys were not looking at your relationship responsibly. You weren't looking at your relationship like it could be a real good quality connection that serves your life on a spiritual and physical level. You were focusing on this relationship where you wanted to keep them by ruling them sexually. You know, for a girl, it could be you wanted to give them the wildest, most amazing sex imaginable to kind of blow their mind so you could keep them. So they would be completely into you, which they already were, but that was your goal, to keep doing it, to keep blowing their mind, to keep them interested, which should be a beautiful thing, but that's a very Mongolic state of mind. And, you know, for a man, it was just, oh, this sex is amazing. This sex is so good. You know, this sex is off the charts. I love the passion and the sex in this relationship. And then somehow you got to a point where whenever you thought about this relationship, you directly thought about sexual energy. You did not think about a future. You did not think about a spiritual journey, an ascension, and you didn't think about a deeper connection. You just thought about the sex because your mind was so involved heavily into sex, like a drug, like a toxic drug. And so the relationship just revolved around a toxic, dark devil card, kind of addiction, kind of codependency, can't talk, kind of energy. And so you guys were stuck into this. And it was like a vortex, a never-ending cycle of I'm stuck. I'm stuck in this relationship that is all chemistry and no substance. And it wasn't that you tried to strategize, that's your plan, to be completely engulfed into this vortex, but that's what happened. And so Spirit brought about a third-party relationship that took someone out of the equation and involved somebody else to kind of, I don't want to say, it's not a punishment, but it is a refocus. It made the person that needed to focus on self. And it made the person that was so into the sex focus on stability, responsibility, and the reality of relationships. And here's what I'm channeling intuitively is that the person that got into the third-party relationship was very dissatisfied sexually because they got shown how real a relationship is to the realest extent, to where it hit them financially, physically, mentally, friendship-wise. Every facet of life was affected by this third-party relationship. And they realized how heavy a relationship can be. And they had to learn that so they can be happier to be in an intimate relationship with a soulmate. That they won't be so robotic. Like sex isn't just a thing. It's a gift. And they're learning how to go with the flow. And they're learning how to be responsible, you know? So it's like they had to go through that with a third party because Spirit did not want to make the soul relationships a guinea pig. Spirit didn't want the soulmates, the twin flames, the divine lovers, the destined lovers to go through such a traumatic, transformative time. Because it would have broke you, even worse than you're broken now. So if you don't trust in the great plan of things, your faith gets damaged. You're not going to face your fears. And right now, one of your fears is this third-party situation. And the talk is kind of like, we got to have the talk. We got to talk about what relationships are really about. So the reason this third-party situation happened is you guys had to really get spoken to. Look, sit down. Like if God had an office, if the universe had an office, it's, hey, sit down. We really have to talk. Both of your relationships are out of whack. You're both fucking each other's brains out, and what is your goal? Didn't think so. Didn't think you had one. Are you guys, do you have a strategy and a plan to make this legit? Yes, we do. We want this, this, and that. Are those dreams? Are those fantasies? Or are you taking the steps and putting them in action? Well, I planned. No. Spirit says, no. I didn't ask about your ideals and your fantasies. I asked about what you guys are actually doing to make this a physical transformation. Well, to be honest, we haven't taken any physical steps. You haven't. That's definitely right. You haven't. You guys may be a little too young-minded to push this forward at this time. I think you both need a little bit more life experience. Young lady, you need to focus on yourself. Stop being codependent and stop thinking that pussy power rules the world. Young man, you need to stop focusing on the pussy. You need to stop focusing on sex and chemistry and love and who's going to wank your thing. You need to focus on manning up and having responsibility, going to work every day and paying for shit, pulling your own weight. You need to go learn about life. You need to go figure out what the fuck career you really want and stop twiddling your thing while you're living in a career and a home that you are not stable in. So I think you guys need to separate and grow up. Honestly. And then when you guys can actually live life maturely, you can come back together. But God, we are mature. I'm, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s, 60s, who gives a shit? I'm of all these ages. I am mature. I experienced this, I experienced that. Yeah, so over here in the universe, we're really not judging on your fucking age. That's ridiculous. Don't fucking tell me how old you are. I created age. I created this shit. I created time. Okay, I created all of this. I am infinity old. Don't come to me with your I'm old shit. I am infinity old. Don't question that. You are spiritually a baby and you need to learn. And that's kind of how Spirit wants to correct this situation. And that's why there's a third party. And so then Sagi's going to ask Spirit, well, then why was I born under the sign of Sagittarius? Why do I have a past life with such great spiritual experience? Why have you wanted to have me be a teacher of this? Why? Why, if you think I'm so immature? Because you are mature with spirituality. You are a sage. You are ancient and old, full of wisdom. But you are a baby when it comes to relationships. Do you see the difference? I brought you here to experience doing what you do best, but I also made Gemini your 7th house because you need to learn naively how to communicate in relationships, how to negotiate relationships, how to have respect in relationships. You need to learn how relationships work. Gemini is the youngest of the air signs. Gemini has a lot to learn. Gemini is great at learning, but Gemini is a student. And so Spirit says, I have you here dealing with this 7th house energy of Gemini. I really want you to learn how this love game works, how being healthy and spiritual and in a relationship requires balance. Because you are great at being a spiritual teacher, but you are terrible at being a lover, at being a spouse. You need to work on this. And so that's where the Saggy gets smacked. And it's, oh shit, Spirit just brought me into the office and spanked it. Now I understand why I'm going through this, because I'm healthy spiritually and wise about the things of the universe, but when it's about the things of the heart, the things of love, I can become easily unbalanced or unhinged, sucked into sexual chemistry, sucked into romance maybe. Maybe it's just romance, but I can become sucked into love that I stop other things, and there's a very big disbalance, or unbalance, excuse me. And so the universe is just like, okay, well, it's time to know a little thing or two about love. And I want you to learn from this, not despise the universe of this, not despise Spirit of this, but say thank you for this lesson. I'm understanding the connection, and I understand that I cannot be needy, that I cannot be unhealthily unhinged from reality by being so sexually involved in it. You know, Spirit's like, hey, I'm not saying sex is a bad thing. It's a good thing. I'm not saying chemistry is a bad thing. It's a beautiful thing. I'm not saying not to enjoy the fruit of a relationship. But I'm saying you need to have a balance. Hopefully, this third-party situation has taught you this. You know, for the men out there, the women, whoever's in a masculine energy, hopefully you have learned that a relationship is more than chemistry, that a relationship requires work. And maybe it took you 1, 2, 3, 4 times to figure that out, but I hope you have figured that out. And, you know, for the feminine energies, I hope you have figured out that your body and your beauty is fleeting, that chemistry changes over time, and that sex is a beautiful gift, but it is not the key to the universe. I hope you realize that it's a pleasure. It's a pleasure. It's the icing on the cake of life, but it is not the cake. I just hope you understand that, feminine, that you have power. but it doesn't involve just that. And maybe I gave you beautiful power. Maybe I gave you immense beauty. Maybe I gave you a beautiful body. Maybe I gave you the best poo nanny there ever was on this planet. But it wasn't enough to hold on to that relationship. And you have to be humble enough to know that. You can be Jessica Rabbit, and you need to know that. It's not enough. And so that's kind of this lesson for Saggies, to just know that, wow, there's more to this world than that. There's more to this marriage than that. There's more than this relationship than that. I need to honor myself. I need to honor my family. I need to honor my career. I need to honor my purpose. And I need to honor this person. I cannot just honor our chemistry. And that's this genuine love, you know? And that's what Spirit wants to transform. He wants you guys to have more than just chemistry. He wants you guys to have a genuine, good, healthy, good relationship, partnership. He wants you to have that. And so this third party was coming in to kind of shake things up, so you can have the talk. No, I'll be right back again, guys.
Mom,
What?
the TV.
I'll be right back. Jesus. Well, this has been a really long reading, and to be honest, disappointing. Because I'm a Sagittarius, and I feel I've already done this lesson. I feel I already know all of this, but, you know, here I am doing a reading on this and teaching this, and to be honest, I wouldn't choose this message for Saggy. I wouldn't choose this for you. I would choose something completely different. This is what came out. And I'm just as surprised as you are. Honestly. But this message is for whoever needs to hear it, that Spirit wants to put this out. So I'm going to be open, and I'm going to be taking of the message just as you guys are. You may be just as surprised as I am to believe that you needed this message, to believe that, you know, this is what Spirit wanted to show us in this transit, you know? And if this doesn't resonate for you, please understand this could be a lesson for your partner, your true love soulmate, okay? It could be that you have a connection and this is the lesson they're learning. But nonetheless, it affects you. Nonetheless, you're a part of this triangle. And it is about letting go of things so you can just grow. Spirit, obviously the Sag is letting go. It's easier than you think. You might think it's really hard to let go, but it's not. It's easier than you think. The biggest message here is trust and have faith that the universe knows what it's doing, that there's a rhyme to this reason, that there is a plan actually happening. And it says here that you guys are starting to understand the connection. You know, understanding it. I like that you're going within and you're mature and you're looking at yourself and you're seeing that you're not blaming anybody. You're just taking constructive criticism without freaking out about it. And believe me, that takes a grown person. That takes a grown person. Certainly as Saggies are not immature. We have a lot of experience or we wouldn't be teachers. But listen, and this is a visual that I think Spirit's giving me. Have you ever met those college professors that are brilliant? I mean brilliant. They can teach you everything. But their love life lacks luster. Have you ever met those college professors? They're brilliant, well-educated, okay? And when it comes to matters of love, they're a little lost. So this is not an attack on your intelligence, because you are intelligent enough to be a very wise teacher. But how you conduct your own love life is another matter. And so this transit is just transforming how you view love. That you could be the most intelligent, wise, sage on the face of planet Earth in 2020. But the way you handle relationships is being revamped. It's being reconstructed and transformed. So I'm not coming down on your intelligence. Spirit's not coming down on your intelligence. Obviously, he trusts you enough to teach others about everything. So, Spirit, why are we having this conversation with Sagittarius? Sagittarius is grown and wise and is a counselor to so many and a guide on this earth, showing people the way, showing people the light. Why has Sagittarius had so much adversity when it comes to love? Why has Sagittarius had this adversity? Bottom of the deck is help from above. And then we have pay attention to the signs. Do you notice how Spirit always gives us the complex answer? It's because we're Sagittariuses. Yes, we're Sagittarians. We are Sagittarians, and when Spirit gives us an answer, it is fucking complex because he knows we can figure it out. He's saying, look, I'm trying to give you help from above. I tried to give you signs and messages. There's the lantern, there's the hermit energy. There's the water, which is emotions, and there's the earth, which is being grounded. I tried to help you guys stay grounded in your emotions, but with the full moon here, your emotions overtook you. Love was such a beautiful feeling for you, Sag, that it drowned you. It caused you to drown. You became so submersed into love that you were no longer seeing the signs and the help from above. Also, there is this message here of you disconnected from Spirit when you got into the relationship. And what God and Spirit's trying to tell me is, Saggies, you are the guru when you're single, but you are the lovesick puppy when you're in a relationship. Does that touch base for anyone? Does that make sense for anyone? That when you're not involved in a situation, you're all spiritual, all wise, all knowing. But the minute you get into a contractual agreement or a very severe relationship, serious relationship, spirituality takes the back seat, the very back seat, where you have then cut off meditation, intimacy with Spirit, which means like one-on-one, teaching others with your purpose. You're no longer reaching out to people. You're no longer teaching people. You're very engrossed into the relationship. And that's what Spirit is saying. And again, he's just saying, well, why? Again, why am I doing this to you? Why is Sag so wise, but this is your cup of tea? It's because you guys pay no attention to Spirit when you're in one. So yeah, that's why. So let's go ahead and read it. Right before that, it's letting go. We got that card, letting go. So Saggies, your positive energy, which is truly Sag, and intentions are heartfelt, and your prayers have been heard. You are my gifted, you are my sweet, you are my kind, you are my wise. You are loved beyond your wildest dreams, Sagittarians. You are divine beings who are working on the behalf of the spirit world on earth to create beautiful circumstances for others and to be a healing, helping hand and an open heart and a light in the darkness. There is a high order and timing to all things. Sagittarians, you are being asked to work on your self-worth so that you can receive your greatest gift from my greatest students, from my greatest teachers, in the form of incredible love. You are alone, special in different ways than I could ever even come to explain. You are beautiful, transformative, intelligent, kind, optimistic, intuitive, determined, strong, courageous, so many good things. And I want to give you the greatest love that could ever be. Because you are one of the greatest gifts. I want to transform this opportunity. I want to heal your love. I want to give you abundance and divine inspiration. You keep asking for higher help and intervention in areas of your life such as this. So follow your intuition and lower your barriers. Let go of any notions of how I will divinely bring about this deepest heart's yearning. It may not be in the package you would accept, it may not be in the package you would expect, but it will be life-altering and in perfect timing. Your heart is about to be challenged to open wider than ever before. That might require you to feel some fear and some pain. Do not run away from this experience. Take steps towards it with faith that your greater good is coming. I love that. I love that they said that your faith, because you got that card. And it says here, even face your fears, stronger than your fear. And I like that because when we looked at your astrological chart, because Ketu was going into the 12th house of Scorpio, which has to do with a lot of fear. And Rahu is down here in the 6th house, which is enemies and opposition and fear. You are at this time, next 18.5 months, being forced to look at what scares you. Maybe being alone scares you. Maybe dying scares you. Maybe sickness scares you. Sag, during this transition, you are being asked to face your fears. Face them, because there's nothing to fear. Okay? So pay attention to the signs is the next one. Signs are all around you. Open up your mind, Sag. Please pay close attention to your environment. Your angels know that you have been feeling lost about the direction you need to take in your life and the decisions you need to make. They have heard your frustrations and your pleas for help. Does anyone else have chills? Because I just feel it. This talked about prayers and help from above and hearing you on the other side. And I got chills with this because it says the same thing, that they have heard you. They're hearing you now and they know how lost you feel. Because that's what you've been through the last 18.5 months, is being lost. So this is just chills and confirmation that they have heard you and your pleas for help. They ask you to slow down, stop focusing on the problem, and allow a solution to come into your reality. Your spiritual helpers have been organizing synchronistic events that support you. And what I feel is there's going to be a synchronistic coming together with you and your soulmate, like a very spiritual planning of you guys having these opportunities to come back together now that you've been learning so much. And so I just feel like it's all in divine timing. And there's signs everywhere. There's names that are everywhere that remind you of your love. There's numbers, there's pictures, there's locations, there's events. There's just so much. And it's like they're everywhere. They're all around you. So they've been hearing you and they're showing you, I hear you, I'm listening. But you keep thinking in the same stubborn way, Sag. It says it right there. You keep thinking in the same stubborn way. So relax and look at life in a more creative way. Pay attention to the repetitive signs and signals I'm giving you. A sign can come in the form of a song, a movie, a book, nature, animals, people, thoughts, dreams, visions, and numbers. At times, your body also gives you signs, feelings, and knowings. Your body may be telling you to rest, change your diet, or to work on a challenging emotion. So just be sure to take these signals seriously. Wow. Okay, Sag, I've gotten our dose of tea. How about you? Do you have enough tea? Did you get your dose of reality check? Holy crap. because I did. It's certainly a shock. Again, this message is pretty surprising for Sagittarius, but I think it's pretty straightforward. Sometimes we think we know it all, but we don't. You know, one of the shadow sides of Sagittarius is cockiness. It is. I mean, I've heard of some readers that have Saggy moms, and I've heard of people that have, you know, strong Saggy placements, and usually we're very confident, maybe overly confident. You know, maybe we need a bite of humble pie sometimes, because intelligence can come in the form of cockiness at times, know-it-alls at times. One of the true things, and if you Google it and you read on Saggies, you'll know I'm telling you the truth, when it has been said that when Sagittarians have a belief, they work their best to make other people believe what they believe in. They pressure people so much to feel and believe what they believe because they feel it's the truest, most honest way. And 9 times out of 10, it is the righteous, true path. But boy, do we come off as maybe demanding or very assertive and cocky, to the point where sometimes we might turn people off because we're so arrogant in our truth. Sagittarians, on the good side, their sign stands for the sign of truth. So Sagittarians, you represent truth, honesty, and you usually meet your mark. You always meet your mark. So it's very hard to kind of take a step back, be humbled, be told no, have an opposition, be told to let go of something that you don't want to let go of, to be told that you didn't know everything. It's difficult. It's difficult for a Sag, because it's like telling Plato or Michelangelo or some, you know, Tesla, hey, you're wrong about this situation. And they're like, excuse the fuck out of me? Do you know who I am? Look, Tesla, you're a brilliant scientist, but you're single and you know nothing about love. Plato, you're a brilliant astronomer and scientist, but what do you know about intimacy and relationships? You know, Socrates, Plato, you're brilliant at these things, but what do you know about intimacy? You know, you could be intelligent, but when it comes to matters of the heart, maybe you don't know as much as you thought you know. You know, and it's okay. So what? We're learning. That's why we're born with these sun signs. Now, if you look at your sun signs, because if you're most likely a Saggy moon or rising, look at your sun sign. It's going to tell you the things that you were put here to experience. Cancers, you know, like myself, love, family. Love, relationships, and family. I'm meant to experience that. Good. That's what I'm learning. That's what I'm doing. You know, Gemini, you've been put here to have friends, to socialize, to meet people, to talk about relationships, to be a student, to learn, to grow, to be curious, to be creative, and to be fun. Okay? Life's not so serious. Don't be such a smartass. Taurus, you've been put here to be responsible. You've been put here to manage money, to be wise steward of your home and your household and your money and your family. You've been put here to give others stability and be a rock, okay? Aries, you've been put here to show people what leadership looks like, to win, to persevere, to fight for the greater good. You've been put here to win and be competitive. It's not a bad thing. It's not a shameful thing. Be proud. You've been put here to experience what it feels like to not be the flower on the wall or the coward in the back. You've been put here to experience what power feels like, what control feels like. It's good, you know? And Pisces, you've been put here, Pisces sun, you've been put here to experience spirituality, to know what, you know, it feels like to sit under the stars and think about what's out there and connect with spirits on the other side and feel those things and trust your intuition and know your psychic abilities and, you know, be full of fantasy is what I'm trying to say. So to be full of fantasy and fun and not be so serious. Everything is not a plan. Everything is not dedicated. Plans change. Life is full of ups and downs. Go with the flow. So Pisces, you've been put here to go with the flow, to be fun and be freeing and be spontaneous. Enjoy it. Aquarius, you've been put here to be a scientist. You've been put here to be an astronomer. You've been put here to learn how to think critically. Okay, how to strategize, how to make plans for the future and direct others with your intelligence, and how to be a very intellectual being on this planet. Enjoy it. Capricorn, you've been put here to sustain, to show people what it is like to be determined, to adapt to any environment, to learn what it is, and to show people what it is, that you can be a leader and a student, that you can be strong and determined and you stick to what you say. Capricorn, you've been a strength, and you're showing people what it means to stand up on your own 2 feet and to stand firm on what you believe in, and to not be wavered, to not be shoved in another direction, to not be persuaded. You're showing people to stand up and be strong for themselves and be determined and not be pushed around, okay? Which is very beautiful energy of leadership also. And you know what it's like to dedicate yourself to a profession, to be a professional, to run a business, to show people what it takes to make it in this crazy world. So yeah, high five Capricorns. And then Saggies, well, I just already described you, but just since we're here, you've been put here to be a teacher, to be a sage, to talk to people about spirituality, to teach them how to be spiritual, to show people what it is to meditate, to what it is to talk to God, to be spiritual and connect with their spirit guides, their ancestors, to learn about astronomy, to learn about magic, to learn about the heart, matters of the heart, and healing, and the chakras and the systems, and to learn about all these different things that you have just acquired so much knowledge. And you are the leader of the fire signs, and you teach them how to be confident in the knowledge that you've acquired. So this is why you don't doubt yourself. A lot like Capricorn, you don't doubt yourself, and you show people when you learn something and you achieve something, don't doubt yourself. Be strong and firm that you're right. You did the math. You worked out the problem. You have the solution. And it doesn't matter what person's going to come up against you and give you a different answer. You know the right answer. And to trust your intuition. And this is why you've been blessed to be a teacher, because you show people the unwavering faith that a Sagittarius has in themselves and in spirit. It's very much so unwavering, to where, yeah, it's a hell of a lot of confidence. You have to have that confidence to believe so firmly in what you have acquired, which is your knowledge. And so that's why you've been put here, to show people to stand firm in their beliefs, to do the homework, to know you have the right answer. So when someone raises their hand and says, no, that's not right, this is the right answer, you can look at them and say, what the hell kind of jackass equation did you just work out? That is not the answer. You are crazy. Let me show you the right answer. Let me show you where you went wrong. And the person is like, no, Saggy, this is the right answer. And you're like, no, it's not. I know for a fact it's not. Sit down, show me your equation. And then they sit down and show you the equation, and they realize they were wrong, that they did a wrong step, they did a misstep, and they're sorry for correcting you. And you're like, okay, next time you should trust me. I know what the fuck I'm talking about. And that's Sagittarius. So yeah, you've been put here to do that, okay, to really show people the truth. So even the cocky little motherfuckers that want to tell you they're right about something, you can correct that ass. You know, which is what I love on my channel, when someone says, no, Steph, it's actually this sign that Venus is in. And I'm like, no, I'm following Vedic. Did you not read the title? Yeah, I'm following Vedic. Next time you want to correct me, you need to read the fucking title. And I love to correct people on that shit. It is the truth, but I'm not a Saggy sun. But that just talks about Saggy behavior. You know, And then you go into Scorpio. Oh God, Scorpio sun people. It's about being deep. It's about you showing people how to transform. You're like, look, man, take a look at me. Do you see? Okay, this is Scorpio sun, right? Look at all my tats. Look at all my scars. Who's standing? Yeah, this fucker. Yep. Don't tell me you can't handle shit. Don't tell me you can't go through life's up and downs and trials. Don't come here and tell me you cannot handle something. Look at everything I fucking handled. I'm still standing. I'm a little psycho, but I'm still standing. Do you see this? Don't come to me and whine about what you can't handle. Let me show you what you can handle. So Scorpio is deep, intense, very intense, and they just show people through life experience, like a work of art, how much a person can withstand, how much a person can go through, how much a person can take, and how they can still come ahead and be loving and be affectionate. That with all the damage that someone can go through, they can still be deep and loving and intimate and kind. So Scorpios, you are meant to show people the intensity that life throws at you and how beautifully you can turn that ugly situation into something beautiful. How you can still be a beautiful person through all of the trials and tribulations that you've seen and gone through. So God, thank you, Scorpio. I feel bad for my son. God, I'm going to protect that boy. I don't want him to go through anything. But damn, that's the truth there. Okay? Libra, you know, what's going on with you and your sun energy? Because, you know, we're talking about a Saggy moon rising. Now, if you're a Saggy sun, go ahead and take it if it applies. But I'm going through the sun signs now, so Saggies can see what their purpose has been here to go through based on their sun sign and how their moon and rising affects them also. Okay, so anyways, Libra sun, you know, for you guys, it's plain and simple, relationships. You are born here to go through relationships. You love and value the communion of marriage. You love, and a lot of Libras go through a lot of marriages. You're not going to get it right the first time. You've been put here to experience the seriousness of marriage and relationship. Even if it's partnership and business contracts, it's the responsibilities that come with the legalities of joining two together. And so it's just a responsibility to be fair and just and see things from the other person's perspective. So Libra, whether you're a pro at it or you're a novice, you've been put here as a sun sign Libra to understand different opinions and positions of people. You've been put here to understand your spouse's point of view, to see their perception of things, to work with them and not rule them. So you've been put here to be fair. You've been put here to work things out. So a lot of your experiences in this life are going to be about counseling. You're going to go through a lot of counselors. You're going to have to talk to a lot of people about your problems and relationships because you're meant to find solutions and work things out to be just. Because you're learning that things are not always your way. Sometimes you have to bend and they have to go the other way. And so it's about that, being fair and just and reasonable. And a lot of times Libras tend to be very stubborn and they have a hard time making decisions because they overthink and they really want to make sure that their decision is good for everybody. And it's so hard to make a decision that's good for everybody because sometimes the hardest decisions to make are actually really hard for another person to accept. Sometimes the hard decisions that must be made affect that person greatly, but it is just. So part of your karma is to make these tough decisions and realize that you can't please everybody. You can't make everybody happy. Okay? The left and the right are never going to get along fully. You can't say enough, give enough, balance enough to make everything work great. There's always going to be a need for balance. You got to give a little sometimes and take a little sometimes. Roll with the punches. So Libra, roll with the punches, honey. People are going to get hurt. And you have to deal with that. Sometimes justice requires a hard decision. And so you're definitely learning with your sun sign in Libra to make those very hard decisions. And through trial and error, you'll get better and better at it. Going into the Virgo, sun sign, you're going to be going through, with your sun sign, health, longevity, enemies, a little bit of balance like Libra. The reason you were put here as a sun sign Virgo is to bring health and vitality to others and yourself, to show people a healthy way of living. Okay, so you were born to experiment with foods, with nutrition, with herbs. You were meant to be a lawmaker, where you write down laws, you make just, fair choices and decisions that are best for the community and best for you. So you're always the one that has to make tough calls, tough decisions. You always look out for the best, okay, in people, and you try to fight for what is right. So you were put here to constantly be looking for the best solution. This is why Virgos are critique. How do you say it? Not critique. Analyzers. They're perfectionists. You know, I can't think of the word, but they critique everything. They judge everything. Virgos tend to be very, you know, judgmental. Always sorting things out. Always putting categories. You know, always separating things. Because they're always trying to make sense of a situation to get the best solution. Because that's going to go down permanently. That's the decision they're going to make. That's why Virgos make great judges, great lawyers, great doctors, great healers, because they have to sort through all this shit to come to the correct answer. They can't be distracted by lies and bullshit. They can't be distracted by any bullshit. They have to sift through all this shit to come to the truth, to make the best decision. And that's why Virgo sun people are usually judgmental. And they're hard-headed, you know, because they're like, shut up, I'm thinking. I can't be disrupted in my thought process. I have to make sense of this mess. So yeah, you're an overthinker because you need to be. You were meant to sort things out. And that's why you have a lot of enemies, because you get down to the truth. A lot like your fellow Libra. You get down to the truth. But you're more so revealing the truth. Libra has to make the final decision. It's like you're the one that gathers the information. You're the one that researches. You're the one that does the homework. And then you run and give that information to Libra, and Libra grabs it and reads it and says, okay, damn, now I have the power. I have to make the decision. But you prove the truth, and you show, you know, yeah, you just show the truth. A lot of the reasons why your card is the Hermit card in tarot, you know, you're the Hermit. You're the one bringing the lantern. You're doing the hard work, the arduous climb to get to the truth, to show people the star in your lantern. Here's the truth. And then you do the work. So Virgo, you're all about hard work, dedication, long hours. You know, you've been put here to do the work, put in the work and figure shit out. Get to the bottom of things. So you can't deny the truth. And you usually don't. You usually don't. You are hardest on yourself because you know the truth. So when things go wrong, when things go haywire in your life, you're like, yeah, I know why it went wrong. I fucking did it. Or she fucking did it, or he fucking did it. I know why it went wrong. There's no denial. But at least, even though that's a very thick, dark, hard energy to kind of sit with, just know that you were put here to be logical and to make sense out of a very confusing situation. And there's no denial. So you can trust yourself in that, okay? There's no denial. Get to the bottom of the truth. There's no denial. So anyways, the Sun Leo, you've been put here simple. Fun games, family, love. Man, you've been put here to be a good time. You were born as a Leo sun to show the world what the fuck happy is. You know? Because in a world which is a spiritual relationship, work shit show, thank God we have Leo suns, Jesus, because we would be a boring, neurotic mess without you. And here you are, Leo, shining like a star, doing what? Acting, being creative with art, dancing, singing, being childlike, making babies, making love, having relationships. There's a lot more to fucking life than spirituality and work. And that's what you show people is like, hey, I'm the brighter side of life. There's some fun to do here. So Leo sun people, yeah, you're fun. And you show people what fun is. Thank you for being entertaining and creative and joyful.
No, boy, I need help with the TV again.
Can you ask somebody else?
I don't want to.
Oh my God. I'll be back.
And don't think about it.
So anyways, Leos, I really love you for making things fun and joyful. We all love Leos after that, right? I went through all these signs and you're like, God, is there any fun in life? Here comes Leo. Thank you, Leo, for lightening the mood. Ah, Leo. And they're good looking. So obviously, you know, sex is one good way to get our heads out of the downers of life. And that's Leo. Romance. Okay. So yeah, fun, love, romance, children. It's innocence. It's happy. It's optimism. Thank you, Leo. Moving on. So Cancer Sun, why are you here? Why were you born as a Cancer Sun sign? To nurture people, to give them love, nourishment, and support, because life is hard enough. And sometimes it's too fucking hard. So the mother of the zodiac comes in and says, I'll help you. So you are born to be a helper, a helping hand. Let me help you out of this mess. Let me show you there's a friend. Let me show you there's someone you can count on. Let me show you what unconditional love and loyalty looks like. Let me show you this, because I want to show you that there's always a soft place to land. You kind of represent a comfortable bed after a long, hard day. Comfort. So Cancer, you were born as a sun sign, Cancer, because you are comfort. And you were meant to give comfort and peace and love. And you're a very, very special spiritual part of the zodiac. And without you, there would not be very much peace, because Cancer comes to give comfort and peace. And you may not be the smartest tool in the shed or the tool in the toolbox, but you are the most loving. You may not be the most responsible person out of the zodiac, but you're not supposed to be. You're supposed to be a soft place to land after a hard day. A friend that you can talk to after a sad period. Someone you can count on to be there in their worst times. That's what you're meant to be. A healer, a lover, a friend, a mother, and an angel, to be honest. A lot of sun sign Cancers are Earth's angels. So thank you for that. And I think that's it. Right? Didn't I go through all of them? I started with Gemini. Okay. Didn't I? Correct me if I'm wrong, but I said I did go through Gemini. Yeah, I did. Okay, I'm done. So Sagittarius, that is you. It's been a very long video, 202 minutes. I don't know if I can go through another one. I don't know why this one was so long. I don't know why this Sagittarius was so fucking long. I'm sorry. Jeez. I don't know. I just don't know. But we're going to go into Capricorn. At 202 freaking minutes, we're going to go into Capricorn. I'm not going to try to be long, Capricorn. I'm going to try to keep this at 30 minutes or less so I can end this long-ass video. If you guys want to stick around, great. If not, understand. You can come back and watch it. It's been a very long video. Okay. So anyways, let's go ahead and look into Capricorn astrologically. I can clear this out. All right. So, this is a North Indian chart. This is going to be for a Capricorn moon or rising. If you want to follow it from a sun perspective, that's okay. That's okay. But I am following Vedic, okay? So that's how I'm going to choose to follow it. If you are a tropical listener and you're just chiming in now, hey, you know, try to open your mind here and just listen to what I have to say, see if it resonates for you. If not, you know, I do apologize. I would definitely look into the Sagittarius one. Okay, so Capricorn, your 7th house is the sign of Cancer. I love it. I love this beautiful aspect. This is the giver and the receiver kind of energy. Okay. This is about support and nurture. And this is about somebody in the loving relationship that gives love, comfort, and nurturing, and the person that gives them the support financially, okay? This is someone that makes a beautiful home. This is someone that buys and provides a beautiful home. This is someone that gives amazing love and affection, just what the doctor ordered. And this is someone that gives support and desire and safety for this person. So it's such a beautiful teamwork here. It's the perfect mix for a love relationship. Cancer and Capricorn are just an amazing energy and very compatible. But of course, not everybody has a Cancer lover, okay? So for all you Capricorn moon risings, you don't always have that affectionate, loving lover, do you? Sometimes you have to deal with a Virgo or an Aquarius or a Libra or something like that. So you know you have to deal with hardship. It's not always easy. But the energy of the way you want to love people is you want to nurture your spouse. So for a Capricorn moon or rising and sun sign for some people, okay, in tropical, it's fine. The way you treat your spouse is you protect them. You protect them. You nourish them. You cuddle them. Okay, you support them in their dreams. You heal them. You make sure their health is number one. Okay? You want to make sure they take care of themselves. You want to put them in the limelight. They are your gift. So you want your spouse to know, hey, you're loved. I'm completely in love with you, and I want the world to know it. So you want the world to know how much you adore and love your spouse. It's not a secret. It is the most cherished thing in your heart. You also really want your mom to have a good relationship with your spouse. It's really important for you that they get along. You would hate it if they didn't. So it's really important for you to make sure that that relationship is good. Okay? Get my bearings here. So looking at this chart, you have Scorpio and Taurus in the 5th and 11th house. Your Ketu is going to be in the 11th house in Scorpio. And your Rahu is going to be here in the 5th house in Taurus. Now, if you were born with this axis in your birth chart, it's going to be activated. So if you were born and your birth chart shows South Node of the Moon, Ketu in 11th, North Node of the Moon and Rahu in the 5th, expect a major life transition happening right now. Like, it's happening. It's happening after September. Whatever's meant and destined in these houses, consider it activated. Whether you have the Moon, Jupiter, Venus, Mars, whatever's going on in there, consider those planets alive. Consider them alive and consider these houses active. Because now you have an energy kind of unlocking a door that was closed and locked and saying, hi, I'm home, I'm walking in. I'm coming into this house, turning on the lights, I'm waking up this energy. So if not, that's okay. If you don't have these alignments in your birth chart, they're still in essence walking in and activating and bringing to life these houses. So the 11th house is long distance travels, like far off overseas places, your older siblings, if you have any, your friends, your social reputation, what other people think of you, and your wealth, like everything you've worked so hard for, what you've accumulated, your fruit of your labor, your yeah, that's your gift in this world. Your luck, because it's a lucky house. Do you have good luck? Do you have bad luck? Naturally, Ketu in the 11th house wouldn't be very good luck. Okay? But if you have something there that is, what's the right word? I can't think of the right word. I'm sorry. I'm searching in my stupid brain and I can't get the word out. But when you have a planet in there that is dignified in a good sign, exalted, there was the word. If you have an exalted planet in one of these houses, in the sign that they're happy with, and it's exalted, then you're going to get good results. Okay? But if it's not, you know, it's just active. So let's go through it. Number 1, Capricorn, you have Saturn with you in your first house. If this is on a moon level, this is your emotions and your thoughts, your head, your brain. If this is your rising sign, this is how people see you and what you deal with on a physical level. Okay, this is your point in life. This is your focus. Okay, this is like everything you try for, it's happening. So we have Saturn here, and this is making it very serious. So you might be taking yourself very serious. You're not a jokey, happy person. Okay? Saturn, I'm not, you know, Saturn is here right now with you. I'm not talking about your birth chart. You are a moon or rising, okay? And if you're watching it from a sun perspective, that's okay. But today, right now, for those Capricorn people, Saturn is with you in your sign. So Saturn is with you, and there's nothing you can do about it. It's going to affect you, period. It is your ruling planet. It always affects you, but it really affects you when it's at home. And so right now it's at home with you. And it says, hello, Capricorn, long time no see. And you're like, yep, where have you been? Well, I've been going around causing a lot of work and obstacles and mayhem for certain people. So I've been doing my job, but I'm home in your sign. What have you been doing since I've been gone? Have you been doing the work? Have you been taking care of business? Have you been responsible? That's really, on a personal level, you'll know the answer. If you have been irresponsible, he's going to spank you. If you've been responsible, he's going to reward you. If you've been somewhere in the middle, he's going to work on you. Okay? So, you know, either way, you're going to get something. Hi, boy. But Saturn's like, okay, daddy's home. So I'm going to aspect your third house, okay, which is a given, which is Pisces. I'm going to affect your 7th house, which is Cancer, and I'm going to affect your 10th house, okay, which is going to be, what is this? So Leo, Virgo, Libra, okay. Couldn't think there for a minute. I don't know what's wrong with me. So your work is in the sign of Libra. The 10th house is your career. It's what you're working hard at. It's your reputation. Okay? So Saturn is like, yeah, we're going to focus on work. I want to know how your work is going. Tell me about your work. I want to make sure it's organized. I want to make sure it's functioning. Okay? It's functioning, not functioned. I want to make sure it's organized, it's functioning. I want to make sure that it's legit. Like everything is smooth. There's nothing that needs to be taken care of. I also want to make sure that your dealings are honest. More importantly, I want to make sure you're making money. So Capricorn moon rising is like, damn it, am I making money at work right now? I don't know. How did COVID deal with you? Some people are making crazy amounts of money. Some people aren't making anything. Some people are on unemployment. Some people are making the best money they've ever made. So it really just depends on what's happening for you. What kind of line of work you're doing, what your purpose is, what your choices are. This is where Saturn is going to say, okay, what job do you have? Because these are questions Saturn's going to ask you. Well, I'm a restaurant manager, or I'm a cook, or I'm a banker, or I'm a tarot card reader, or I'm a psychic intuitive. Okay. So Saturn's like, okay, this is what you do for a living. Okay. How much money do you bring in? Well, I bring in blah, blah, blah. I bring in AKA amount of money. Okay. All right. And duly noted. And Saturn's noting all this shit down. And then he says, is that enough to cover your bills? Well, yes, actually, Saturn, it covers all my bills, and I have this much left over. Okay, well, how much more do you need to do the things you love? Well, I need this and this amount. Okay, well, what do you have to do to earn that much money? You see, Saturn is being like an auditor, trying to kind of just talk with you and be a business planner and talk with you about how you're running your business. So this is a time for Capricorn moon risings and suns to reevaluate your job. During this transit, you're going to be looking at your job, asking these questions. Am I making enough money? Am I in the right business? Am I dedicating myself enough to business? Is this what I want to do? Do I want to do something else? What do I have to do something else? Am I being responsible? Well, these are the questions. What if your answer to Saturn was, Saturn, I'm not making enough money. I can barely pay my bills. I'm not making it, Saturn. I'm in debt. I've got freaking eviction notices. I've got freaking, bills up the wazoo. I owe people money. Shit is not good, Saturn. Then Saturn's like, oh, well, did I come at the right time? Well, guess what, Buttercup? I'm about to break you in half. I'm about to break you in new, okay? About to break you a new, So I'm about to bust your balls. The job you have sucks. Quit it. Go apply at this place. But Saturn, it requires long hours. I need part-time. No, fuck that. Shut your mouth. You just told me that you're not paying your fucking bills. You just told me that you're in debt. You just told me you owe people money. You just told me you're not fucking making it. And now you want to tell me that you want to work part-time? Oh, hell to the no. This is when Saturn cracks the whip. It ain't going to happen. You're about to bust your balls, like I said, to get your shit together. And so Saturn, I wanted to show you the two sides. Saturn is either going to reward you and give you more and more money, or Saturn is going to spank you to make you get correct with yourself and earn more money. Because Saturn ain't playing games. Remember, he's serious. He's serious. He has a dry sense of humor. He comes here. He is all business. All business. And he is all work. No play. Okay, when Saturn comes home, there ain't no time for games and fun. This is all work, no play. This is get down to business. You better fix your schedule. And if you want to have play, fine. But everything else better be done. Everything else better be done. All the organization, all the functioning, all the legit, all the honest, all the money, all that shit better be done. And if all that shit is done, then you can go play. This is like having a very strict father or mom, militant. They come home, look, you better have your room clean. You better have your chores done. You better have your homework done. You better have tomorrow's fucking homework done. Then you can go out with your friends or call them or see them or play games or what the fuck ever. This is that kind of energy. So yeah, if I came off intense, militant, bossy, harsh, cold, difficult, aggressive, abrasive, yeah, those are all words that describe Saturn, okay? obstacle, hardship, frustration, long hours. Saturn represents hard work and long hours. He's not the kind of mom, dad, employer, boss, friend, lover that just puts in part-time. He expects full-time, okay? He's actually the overtime lord. So if you want to know about Saturn, he's overtime. In fact, he's like, you know, full-time is half-time to him. He's like, if you're doing full-time, you're doing the bare necessities. If you're doing overtime, that's dedication. So this is kind of a workaholic. This is someone that could be imbalanced with their job. They work too much or they don't work enough. You see a lot of that with Capricorns. They either don't work enough or they work too much. It depends on what's going on with their Saturn, where their placements are and what's going on in their 10th house. Libra is exalted with the sign of Saturn, by the way. So when Saturn exalts a sign, it means I fucking love you. Libra's like, oh, Saturn. Man, just hearing you come home, hearing you aspect me and give me a call, you just motivate me, Saturn. You just make me better, Saturn. Thank you, Saturn, for coming around and revamping this business. Thank you, Saturn, for showing me what I need to know to be more successful. Libra loves that shit. Saturn co-rules Libra per Vedic. It always did in the ancient times. Now they kind of switched that shit, but it did, and it still does in my book. Libra is very exalted with Saturn. So it is a good time. It is a very financial, good time. Now, if you have good karma, Saturn wants to get you paid. All right? So this is a time for you to be paid. You didn't have enough money, you're going to have a lot of money. Put some extra some zeros. Put some extra zeros at the end of that paycheck. Because during this transit, Saturn's about to get you paid. So I don't know if you made, 3 figures before, but you're about to earn 4 to 5 figures. So maybe it's more than that. I got to put my charger on. But Saturn's like, if you're willing to put in the work, I'm willing to get you paid. So this is a time of great wealth, great opportunity. This is also a time where frustration happens for you and you care the least about work. You don't care about money. Ketu's going into your 11th house. You're like, I don't care about travel. I don't care about tons of money. I don't care. I just want love. I just want life. I want romance. I want moksha. I want spiritual peace in Scorpio, I just want to feel, that's Scorpio, right? I just want to feel good. And so this is a time where you want to feel good. And this stuff, Saturn wants you to work really hard, but you have a desire in you that is to let some of this go. Again, so for Capricorn, the loss of friends. So you're going to lose some friends. This is a time where you're not going to have connection with some of these friends. You may not have any friends. You're disconnecting from friends. You're really focused on work right now and your relationship. So for all the Capricorns that are married, this is about work and your spouse, period. Okay? You may connect with friends mobily, through a cell phone, through social media, but you're not seeing them. You're not visiting them, and you're not seeing them in person. If you have older siblings, nope, you're not seeing them. You're not even hardly talking to them. You just don't want to communicate with them. You don't want them in your life. Maybe you just want to distance yourself from your older siblings, You just kind of don't want them having a say in your life. You don't want to be controlled. You want to be independent and free of them. You don't want them to say anything about what's going on in your world. You kind of just want your world to be a secret. So anyways, this is kind of what's happening here. And it's just you making these tough decisions with Libra, right? Tough decisions, hard choices, but it's for the better. It's for your family. It's for your work. It's for your love life. There is going to be some transformation in the 11th house with your luck, though. I mean, I feel like if you've had bad luck, it's going to change. I feel like with Ketu there, there's some past life karma that might get brought up. You might have a past life karma with, you know, a lover or friend or family member or something like that that needs to be hashed out and solved. So there might be some past things that need to be dealt with. You know, Saturn represents elders. This is a time where your elders have a say. Maybe it's grandparents, maybe it's teachers, bosses, maybe it is older siblings, but they do have an influence on how your life goes, because Saturn is them. It's them. It's these older people in your life that can help direct you in a better way. So you may not want to be in big contact with people, but there are certain people karmically that have to help you because you need it. So there's some of that. I also see your grandparents coming to visit. And they may even bless you with some money or bless you with something that helps benefit your life, like some luck from them may come in. With Rahu in the 5th house in Taurus, your children may cost you a lot of money. Or you're planning for children that's costing you money. These are for people that want to get pregnant. Maybe you're paying a doctor, like a fertility doctor. You're going to be putting a lot of money to get pregnant, okay? So you're really trying to take a practical approach at having a baby. This is a very practical approach. A lot of you guys may be making love, trying to make a baby, okay? That's your purpose. Will you get one? Yes, it looks like based on the aspects, this could be a very good time for you to have a child, especially if Jupiter has anything to do with the 5th house for you. If Jupiter has anything to do with the 5th house, it has something to do with the spouse, father, and children. There's got to be something going on there. So there's a very big possibility for practicality in having a child. Maybe it's a pet that's a fur baby. You might be spending a lot of money on them right now, buying them toys, beds, kennels, crates, dog food, treats, training, you know, a lot of dedication, a lot of work into children or your fur babies or something like that, or becoming pregnant. This also has to do with romance. So your love life may take a practical approach where you have to work at it. And if you have love with someone, there'll be some unique times that love comes up. This might be having sex at work because you're so busy working. It may be having sex which feels like work. Okay? So you may be like, God, making love to my person feels like a job, you know? And it was kind of unexpected that your love life would turn in that direction, but it did. But maybe it's because you have a new baby or you're going to have a new baby. And then your love life feels like a job because it has to be quick, it has to be quiet, or it has to be, you know, when the baby's asleep or not around or whatever. So you're like, God, this is kind of putting a damper on my love life, but at the same time exciting because there's different areas that you get to have, you know, a sexual connection in a very unique way. There's a very big desire to have a child. I just have to put an emphasis on that. You really want a baby. You really want a fur baby. You really want marriage and children and home. If you're already past that age, you know, maybe you just are getting connected to someone you have children with. Maybe you're just turned on to someone that's younger and is of childbearing age. I really don't know. But there is this beautiful connection of, I want to be married and be in love. I want to have that. There's a spiritual communication for you. You're communicating more spiritually. And with Saturn aspecting your 3rd, the way you learn and think and do things is spiritual. And it's very practical. You are applying spiritual knowledge where you never have before. Maybe all these were just thoughts and ideas. Now it's like you watch The Secret, you apply it to your life. Now you study feng shui, you apply it to your actual fucking house. Now when you know you have to say I am affirmations, you're literally saying it every day, writing it on the board, I am. When you know that you have to think positively when negative thoughts come in, you're purposely applying it. This is applying your spiritual knowledge. This is prayer too. It's using prayer in your daily life. You know, strong meditation, teaching others how to do it too, kind of mentioning it to them. Hey, guess what? I meditate. It works. You should try it. That kind of a thing. You know, this is you just really putting into practice all the things that you've been learning. And so you're growing spiritually. And that's really what's happening. And Saturn is making you apply all of this knowledge. So I really feel like your friendships and your love are taking two different roles. I think years ago, friends were really important. Now they're not. Years ago, communication with family and all that was really heavy and important. It's not anymore. You could care less. You could care less about that. Now it's just about your inner circle, your home, your little circle, your little family unit. So for the Capricorn, you want to shut the world out and focus on your family unit. Are you going to get in a relationship at this time? It's a very strong possibility if you're single. That love is going to find you. When Saturn aspects the 7th house, it can cause delay. It can cause hardship and obstacle in relationships. But it can also give you a relationship at a specific time. So if you're over the age of 36, which Saturn matures, maybe you've learned a lot, and now he's aspecting it finally, and he wants to give you the relationship that you deserve. So he can definitely say, I'm going to open up a door and give you this relationship. It's not going to be the most easy relationship. It looks like there might be, you know, a little bumps and little roads on this, you know, a little hardships in the relationship. But he's still going to give you one. So it may not be the easiest of relationships, but it is one. And it is something that you are connected to karmically. As far as your job goes, he just wants you to really put your all into it, and you're going to get paid. So Saturn is really looking good for Capricorns right now. He's going to make you work harder than everybody else because he rules you. He has more say. And he's really going to crack the whip on you. But what do you expect from your ruling sign? So, you know, I think you'll be fine. It's not even going to hurt you. It's not going to affect you. It would affect a very sensitive person like Cancer, but it's not going to affect a very strong person like Capricorn. That's just going to give you some good stabilization in life. And we have another interruption, probably because Netflix keeps pausing his stuff.
Mom.
I'll be right back.
Mom.
I'll fix it again. I know. I think I need to put a movie on because that is not working.
Yeah. It was. It was just a cartoon.
Okay, I gotta finish up after this one. So anyways, we were finishing the astrology and getting into the tarot. So money, 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 Cap, what's new? At least love is new. Love is new. Family, relationship, babies, adding an addition to the family, that's new. Rahu wants to expand. Rahu wants to give you more fun. So even though Saturn is giving you a hard time to be so serious about work, Saturn is, you know, a pain in the ass. But for some reason, Rahu's being your friend right now. And Rahu's like, hey, we're going to take a gamble. We're going to have some fun. We're going to make some fun out of a difficult situation. And I'm going to give you, you know, Rahu's like Cat in the Hat. You guys ever saw the movie Cat in the Hat? Right? That's Rahu. He's fucking crazy. He's fun. He can get you in a lot of trouble. But sometimes you need it. And when life is so serious and work is so hard, it's kind of nice to have Saturn in the 5th house. I mean, excuse me, Rahu in the 5th house, because he wants to make life a little bit more bearable and enjoyable. Thank God, because you've been so serious. And with Cancer there, you have a very loving spouse coming in. So your spouse is going to be nurturing and caring and loving and giving. And your spouse wants to give you such cuddles and peace. And, you know, this relationship that's coming in is going to make you feel good about what you do and feel good about yourself. And, you know, after all that hard work that you're going to be doing, God knows you could use a little back rub, a little massage, a little kiss, a little cuddles, a little romantic dinners. You know, God knows you could use it. So, you know, if you are looking for some good karma, you're going to receive it. You're going to receive some goodness. You know, I just feel bad for the Capricorns that have acquired such bad karma, because when Saturn moves into your sign, it's like he's going to pay you your due. So for those of you that have been cheaters, liars, deceivers, neglectors, irresponsible with work or money or financial matters, you know, Saturn's coming to take away your money and take away your, you know, position and, you know, make you quit that part-time job for a full-time job, you know. Saturn's like, if it doesn't cut the mustard, it's out of here. You know, so, you know, for those of you that have been having fun all along, you know, this isn't a time for joy. It's a time for a little sadness and hardship and emotional roller coasters in your love life, because, you know, Saturn may cause a divorce or separation or a breakup. We've got Venus and Saturn, you know, in Cancer, and that's coming up. And that is going to be, you know, Saturn saying, hey, Venus, get the hell out of here or stay, you know, because Saturn is going to really just say you deserve love from Venus or you don't, you know. So again, for those people that have done bad things, I just don't see how Venus can bless you. I don't see that. I see that you could be going through a separation or a very, very, very hard time in your relationship. At the very best scenario for people that have bad karma, the very best scenario for you is that your spouse is not giving you sex, that your spouse is not giving you affection, that your spouse wants nothing to do with you and ignores you. You know, at the very best for someone that has bad karma, that's how it's going to affect you, to where your relationship is full of turmoil. And that's at the very best for people that have the bad karma. I mean, it's not a happy relationship for sure. You know, for those of you that deserve good ones, you can expect the best. You can expect someone to give you their all, okay? So Capricorn, let's take a look at your love life. Let's take a look at what this transit's going to give you. Spirit, please guide me with these cards for a Capricorn moon or rising sign. Please show me. First card out is the Hermit. Oops, someone had a comment there. That breaks me through about that. What? His karma, I don't want that. Ooh, you guys scaring me now. Yeah, like I said, karma comes good or karma comes bad. I mean, it just depends on what we do. Whew. What we do goes around, comes around. Why people just don't have or leave, I don't get it. Yeah, it's codependency. People don't leave because they need something. They're getting something out of a relationship that they can't have on their own. And that's what happens. All right, Capricorn. Let's see what's going on with you. I hate to say this, just as you said breakup in the comments, divorce. So Capricorn, this is a very difficult time for you in the relationship. We did talk about Saturn aspecting the 7th house of marriage and relationships. We do know that Venus is moving into that house, your 7th, with, you know, the aspect of Saturn. And the aspect means Saturn is kind of telling Venus what to do. And the best way I can describe an aspect is like a balcony from apartments to apartments. If you've ever lived in apartments or been in a hotel and you go out on your balcony and there's somebody else on the other side of the hotel in a balcony and you guys give each other this stare down. It can be a wink or blowing a kiss or giving the sexy eyes. That could be the aspect. Or it could be a mean mad dog. Like, what the fuck are you looking at? You know, it depends on the aspect. It could be an invitation, or it could be stay away from me, you know, or it could be come over. You should come meet me over here. So, you know, the aspect has an influence on someone. If you go out to a balcony and you look sexy and there's somebody looking at you from a balcony and they wink at you, you start batting your eyes, you know, a little wink wink, and, you know, maybe just show your shoulders a little bit and like, oh, yes, you see me? You see me over here on this balcony? Thank you. Yes, I am beautiful. And somebody could be sending you all that love from across the balcony. Or someone could be disgusted and like, oh my God, look at that person coming out of the balcony. Ooh, oh my God. And that's going to make that person coming out of the balcony feel good or feel bad about themselves. They're either going to get winked at or they're going to have someone that feels like throwing up at the sight of them. That influences that person coming out on the balcony. Well, Venus is that person coming out on the balcony. Venus is coming out on the balcony and she's going to be getting looked at by Saturn. Now, is he going to wink at her and blow her kisses and be like, hey, 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 what's up? You look gorgeous over there. Or is he going to be like barfing and mad dogging her and giving her bad energy? And that's the energy of Capricorn for you guys. I'm sorry, it's, you know, the way I described it, but I've been reading so long, I have to describe it the best way I can. And I just feel like it's plain and simple. I don't know why it's frustrating for us. We either are going to deserve a good love and receive it, or we're not. And we should know ourselves, inside of ourselves, whether we deserve it or not. You as Capricorns should know whether you have a good love coming to you or you don't. You should know based on your energy and your deeds and what you've done and what you're karmically going to get. Because whatever Saturn tells Venus is going to be like, hey, Venus, they deserve a relationship. You should give it to them. Or, hey, Venus, don't give this person a relationship. Look at all the fucked up shit they did. They need to lose one. They need to suffer. You know, Venus is going to kind of listen to the influence of Saturn. Now, her decision is her decision, but she is influenced heavily by Saturn. She is being given that advice. And Saturn is very strong, very, very strong and wise. So we have the Hermit and we have a divorce. It's possible for Capricorn, Moon, or risings, possibly sun signs. If you're in a relationship with a Virgo, you could quite possibly be going through a divorce based on the tarot cards. Okay? So based on the tarot cards, that may definitely be something that's in the works. All right? Either way, it says look within because you know this is over. There's an ending and there's a separation. The next card is the Three of Wands in reverse. So you don't see it coming. A lot of the Capricorn Moon risings, you don't see this ending even happening. You didn't expect it. It came out of nowhere. Eight of Cups in reverse. Wow, Scorpio, you don't want it to end. A lot of you guys do not want this relationship to end, but it is. With the Eight of Cups in reverse, it's, I don't want to walk away. I'm not going to walk away. I don't want this divorce. But deep down, you know that it has to happen. King of Wands, Leo energy. It could be somebody's walking away from you, Capricorn. Somebody may very well be walking away from you. Maybe a Virgo or a Leo is walking away from the Capricorn. They have decided to leave you. You didn't see it coming. Maybe you're not the one doing the leaving. They're the ones doing the leaving. And you're left behind having to deal with it. Seven of Cups in reverse. Very confused. You don't understand. There is not another door opening. Karmic is underneath that. So there's a karmic relationship. Didn't I tell you guys Saturn is karma? That if you're in a karmic situation, it could be ending. Well, here it is in the tarot. If you're in a karmic situation, Capricorn, moon, or rising, could be sun, your karmic relationship is done. And to be honest, it looks like they're going to leave you. Seven of Swords is at the bottom of the deck, which is deception, deceit, and lies. It's also escapism. It's someone that feels like they're taking something from you, like a thief. Bottom line, you feel like you're having this relationship stolen from you. It's been stolen. Let's get the hidden truth about the situation. I left when I saw you with someone. Wow. Ha. Bottom of the deck, we need to let each other go. Can't get much. I mean, you got divorce, you got 8 of Cups, you got 7 of Swords, you got Karmic, okay? And you got this. I left when I saw you with someone. There's been some cheating. There's been some deception. Oh, yeah. And there's regret. I wish I could take back my words. Somebody broke up with somebody, and maybe they said something to make somebody else break up with them. Okay, I don't know what happened, but it's like somebody put their big old foot in their mouth, and it's over. Bottom of the deck, you don't know how hard it was to let you go. Guys, how many cards do you usually get in a reading that say let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go, let go? How many? How many readings do you get like that? You just don't. You just don't get readings like that. Okay? Look at your freaking chart. Saturn is fucking with your house of relationships. I can't make that brighter. I'm fucking with your relationship. Why? Because of karma. Karma. So this might be somebody's bad karma, okay? Maybe your bad karma is, yeah, this is somebody did wrong. Maybe this happened to you, Capricorn. Maybe you didn't do it. Maybe somebody did this to you. Okay, maybe there's 2 Capricorns in a relationship. I don't know. But I'll tell you this, it's over. It's over. Deep down, the Hermit says, if you go deep down within yourself, you knew it was going to be over. And deep down, why are you so surprised? Deep down, did you think that through lies and deception and deceit, this would ever be a good thing? Tell me more, Spirit. Tell me more. Tell me more about this relationship. Wow. Delight and desire. The eye of the beholder. You thought it was sugar sweet. Somebody thought it was sugary sweet. Oh, Steph, this is going to be a sweet relationship. This is going to be the bee's fucking knees. Next card pulled is up in smoke. Somebody here is definitely a smoker. It's not the bee's knees. This relationship is absolutely up in smoke. It's over. You got into a relationship and it was all fun and games. Steph, it was fun. This relationship was so fun. We had a good time. We spent so much time together. We went on this vacation. We went on that vacation. We had the time of our lives. It was just a great relationship. Oh, thank you, but I'm working. So such a good relationship. Thank you. Bottom of the deck, gamble. It wasn't a great relationship. It was a risk. You gambled. Yeah.
What ice cream do you want?
Strawberry.
Okay.
So it was a gamble. You act like it was such a great relationship from the start. You knew it was a risk. You took a risk, and here we are. Bottom of the deck, it looks like a masculine did this.
I'll be right back.
Okay. So a divine masculine
I don't
did
have
this.
cones.
A love line
I don't have cones.
it felt like something was dying, something was happening for the real deal. There's somebody else out there that was waiting for the real deal. Okay. Somebody offered the best relationship, and they meant every word. And it was going to be marriage. But it looks to me like it was a gamble. You were really risky with who you promised your love to, because it was karmic. Somebody here gave their love to a karmic. You offered them everything. Or maybe this happened to you, but you offered them everything. You were the real deal. It says love line revived. There's another relationship somewhere that has secrets, has hardship. It's coming to light. With Rahu in the 5th house, it may have to do with a younger person or children. Okay. And that's coming to light. Maybe somebody accidentally got somebody else preggers. Maybe somebody was messing around with baby's mom. Maybe somebody was messing around with a younger person that had children and somebody found out about it. I don't know. There's a secret here. Maybe somebody was playing around with somebody that was too young. Way too young. Maybe you dated someone underage. I don't know. You offered them the real deal, but it ain't going to happen. Mm-hmm.
Anyways, Mom.
Age has something to do with it.
Anyways, Mom. I found my Iron Giant's. I found my Iron Giant's arm with the hand. I found it.
Okay. So if age doesn't have anything to do with it, it might be that somebody was under, like, they were not mature. Immaturity, lack of maturity. There's just a huge lack of maturity here. And there's definitely childlike energy involved, or children are involved because of the Rahu in the 5th house. There's something with that. There's some kind of connection. Let's see. Thank you.
Don't drop it.
Oh, that's good. He gave me a little ice cream. That's really good. Thank you.
Okay, welcome.
Let's do the Island Time Wellness cards.
Mom, you like my ice cream set?
I do. Mm-hmm.
I really like it.
I really like it too. You better go find your other ice creams,
Why?
because you gotta find them.
If I don't have to find them.
Capricorn, Capricorn, Capricorn. The sword and the rose. Clarity.
Mama?
Shh. Clarity, truth, revelation, solidarity, force, honor, protection, and power.
Mama.
So there's some truth that is coming out.
Which ice cream do you want?
Okay, I'm trying to do this.
Which ice cream?
Just vanilla, okay? So we have the girl with the snake, empath and narcissist, paradigm, being charmed or used, enable, and boundaries. This is scary. This is sad. So here we are with the girl with the snake. No wonder we have divorce. No wonder we have karmic. Look what is showing under here. Not enough engagement ring. Not enough engagement ring. So somebody is just not enough for somebody else. They wanted to get engaged. They wanted to be in a relationship, but the relationship's just not enough. Somebody wants the real deal, but somebody can't give it. Somebody can't give it. They are either too young, too immature, or they're too much drama, okay? The clock is ringing here. We need to let each other go. There's other people involved. I left when I saw you with someone. So a girl with a snake, There's a third-party cheating situation here. Period. Keys on a ring, bottom of the deck. Many options, decisions, unconventional, string along, one night stand. That's all 7 of Cups all day long. We have a player, King of Wands. Could be a hermit also that wants to play games, involve other parties. Could involve their kid's mother, kid's father. Could involve a naive younger person and a karmic person. Whatever the case is, this King of Wands, Virgo, hermit person has definitely played their last card. They have been cheating. They've been lying. They've been causing so many problems. And here they are dealing with their mess. And now the person that they want to be in a relationship with and have the real deal is just not going to work out. They just don't have, like, you know what? You don't have enough to give. You don't have enough money. You don't have enough you. You don't have enough time. You don't have enough anything to give this relationship a real head start. And this would be for the, I might have to do 2 readings here because this is for the Capricorns that have bad karma. So I'm going to have to do 2 readings. This is for the Capricorns that have Saturn affecting their 7th house. They're going to have a breakup. It's because of children or it's because of drama in the 5th house, romance, sexual energy, intensity going on. Their work is afflicted because they don't have enough money because they're not working hard enough. They're not making enough. They're not focusing enough on their career, and their relationship is suffering. Their kids are suffering. Children are suffering in some aspect here also. You know, their relationships with how they communicate is suffering. Saturn on the 3rd house is like saying, I can't communicate with you anymore. I've blocked you. So there's some kind of energy where somebody has blocked someone. I'm working. You need to stop. So somebody has blocked somebody in communication. Yes, I have this. Thank you. Okay, go offer your brother, sister, or uncle, somebody else some ice cream, please, so I can finish working. Okay, I love you. Thank you. But I need to focus here.
Okay, but you know, I'm going to need some help.
Yeah, I'll fix it later, obviously. Okay?
Okay.
Okay, I love you. That's enough. So anyways, look, all I know is the chart is definitely describing someone who has karma with children. Okay? Because Rahu is the karma you must fix. Rahu is like, hey, you, yeah, you, over here. You need to come deal with this right now. We got to deal with this. We got to focus on this mess. We have to take a responsible approach to children, to love, to fun, to games, we have to focus on this. This is a priority. So Rahu is like, we need to be over here. Ketu is saying, no, we don't. We got to go be with friends. We got to go travel. We got to get away from life's problems. Let's just pack up our bags and move away from this state. Let's just pack up our bags and get away from this work. Let's go on vacation. Secretly. Covert. No. Ketu's being wrong here. Ketu's like, we already had kids. We already had marriage. We already had relationships and babies and work. We already had all that. Forget all that. Let's just go over here and just get lost. No. Saturn's like, no. You're not doing that. I'm not letting you get away with that. Sorry. We're not getting away with that. This is a focus. Your relationship is a focus. It could be some karma with a Cancer. The sign of Cancer could be coming up. Someone you have karma with, or a mother. Okay? Saturn, karma, Cancer, mother. There could be some karma with a mother. You need to nourish this, protect this, support this, focus on this. You need to focus on this relationship. Could be a soulmate. Okay? Could be a very important lover that you have children with. Okay? We gotta work on this. And Saturn's like, we've got to pay attention. This can't be forgotten. Okay? This is going to require work and dedication. Stop trying to run away from your problems.
Mom,
Thank you. I'm trying to work.
I made you a prize. Well, ta-da.
Wow, that's beautiful. Thank you
like
so
it?
I love it. You did very good. I love you.
I should give that to you.
Okay, I'm just going to have to do
This is
this.
good.
Here we go. That's really good. Thank you so
and
much.
you wanted to taste the chocolate?
No, I do want to finish this work so I can spend time with you. So let me finish this, okay?
Okay.
So anyways, that's what's going down.
No.
This is a masculine energy. Doesn't have to be, but masculine has come out in this reading for this particular situation. So whether you're a man or a woman, just as long as you're in a masculine energy, that's what counts. It looks like there's some hardship because of a masculine, or masculine, you're the one with the hardship. So we're going to get a divine masculine pull, okay, from my deck. So we have double-edged sword. Funny, we have the sword and the rose, and we have double-edged sword. Reaping what I have sown, tasting my own words. That is both of these cards. Clarity. Okay. So for Capricorn, here you go, honey. Here you go. There's going to be a double-edged sword. Why? Because bottom of the deck, karma is hitting me hard right now. Too hard to mention. Too freaking hard to mention. In other words, Saturn is spanking my butt. Because karma is Saturn, and karma is hitting me hard. So karma, Saturn is kicking my ass right now. He's in the other room, I can say that. All right.
Well, I guess...
Now he's back.
I guess I found my chocolate cone.
Well, that's good.
I don't know what a chocolate ice cream is.
We have divine feminine and chemistry. So we have trust. There is some strong divine chemistry with the divine feminine. We have the masculine, now we have the femme. There's chemistry with her or him, but this feminine energy. And Capricorn, you're supposed to trust that, but instead you let it go. You let that divine feminine go. Maybe you need to let her go. I don't know what's going on, but drama is going on. Not right now.
Can I worry? It was magic.
Yes. So anyways, we have some problems here that need to get fixed. Saturn wants to help you, but the sad news is, Capricorn masculine, you got to let go of this karmic. And you know you messed everything up when you got with this karmic. You know it. Yep, you messed everything up. You kept secrets, you lied, you were deceived, you were a Decepticon, okay? That needs to be cleansed. You have to clean the air and get honest. Wheel of Fortune, so things can turn around. So your luck can turn around, so your finances can turn around, so your world can turn around. You have to end this cycle with this karmic person. Get back in touch with your divine feminine. Look at that, soul ties. Yep. I don't know what else to say. Divine feminine, what do you want to say? Divine feminine, how do you come into this scenario with this Capricorn masculine that is getting karma, reaping what he's sown? What do you want to say to this Capricorn? I am fiercely protected. You want to tell that masculine, nope, nothing's going to hurt you. You've been protected. You've been shielded from the drama. You've been shielded from all of this. You've been focusing on your ascension, which is your main mission. I'm proud of my progress. Okay? You haven't even let this phase you. So to the divine feminines watching this, if this is your Capricorn masculine, you've been like, look, I've been protected, honey. While you've been going under fire, I've been good. I've been focusing on my ascension. And I'm really proud of my progress. I am not worried about what's happening here in this scenario. That's your problem. The red. So anyways, let's see what's going on with the Spirit Speaks Oracles.
Here you go.
We have masks. Thank you. Thank you so much. Okay, so we have masks. What are you hiding?
Is that good?
Capricorn masculine, what are you hiding? What kind of mask are you wearing for, yes, what kind of mask are you wearing for other people? I don't know, you tell me. You tell me, because bottom of the deck is the outcome. Your focus becomes your results. Your focus becomes your reality. Whatever you focus on, that's the results you're getting. If you're going to focus on this karmic, you're going to get negative. If you're going to focus on this divine feminine, you're going to get positive. if you're going to focus on fun and games and gambling and risk-taking and bullshit, if you're going to focus on cheating, plenty of fish in the sea, then you're going to get plenty of fish in the sea. And this fish is not very good. This is a karmic fish, and you're getting a heavy dose of reality. You played with fire. Now you're getting a separation. You're having another karmic cycle come in and smack you on the butt. Karma again, because, disgusting. You don't want to leave the situation. It's so hard. Look what fell down there. Look what's sitting there. Temptation. We got the temptation card that sat down there. Someone's always watching, okay? Then we got painful reality. Beautiful lies, ugly truth. Right there. Beautiful lies, ugly truth. That's the painful reality. And then you got soaring. Nothing holding you back. You didn't have any self-control. Someone had zero self-control. They fell into some kind of a temptation. They took action on a karmic lover, acted upon it, got engaged, possibly, got into some kind of a relationship, some kind of engagement, okay, offered them the real deal, knowing that there was a soulmate tie relationship that needed to be revived. Love line, what is this? Love lines revived. There needed to be some other situation to be revived, but you got with somebody else. And now that person's going to give you a dose of your karma. You left them, watch me leave you. You know why? What goes around comes around. Look, listen, Linda, listen. Whoever did the walk away on the soulmate, you left them for a karmic, the karmic's about to leave you. Kiss them goodbye. That's why this 8 of Cups is in reverse. Because either a Virgo or Leo karmic is about to leave you. And you didn't see it coming. And it's because you don't know what the hell you're doing. You're a player. And you have no self-control. You're out of control. And this is karma. So it is what it is. But that's what's about to happen. It's a double-edged sword. You get what you give. Plain and simple. End of that reading. Stop wearing so many masks. Stop pretending to be someone you're not. Stop hiding the truth. Stop hiding who you really are. People are seeing the truth now. That's clarity. You got with the girl with the snake. You got with the karmic. And you got what you deserved in the end. In the end, you're going to get what you deserve. Your divine feminine's been protected the whole time. She ain't even worried. She's not even tripping. She's not even having problems. She's doing her thing. She's focusing on her ascension while you focus on the karmic. That's why this karmic situation is up in smoke. Because what goes around comes around. So it is what it is. It is what it is. That's over. That's done. Should have been done. Should have been done. Now Saturn's here to shake things up a bit. Okay? Saturn's here to get strict with you. Make you see things differently. Okay, not anymore. So let's go ahead and see what's happening with the Divine Feminine Capricorn, because somehow this got split into good karma, bad karma, you know? And so I think the Divine Feminine's going to be getting the good karma. Doesn't have to be. There could be a bad Divine Feminine out there. I don't know, but I'm just saying that's how it broke up in this reading. Okay? So let's see what's going on with the person who has good karma. The Capricorn that has put in the hours, put in the hard work, at least given it their best, tried until they couldn't try anymore. Someone that has been praying, asking for help. Someone that has been putting their focus on the very important things in life and is willing to put in the hard work. Okay, someone who is trying to achieve good karma. So show me the Capricorn, moon or rising, could be a sun, tropical, doesn't matter, who deserves good karma, who doesn't deserve the smack on their butt. Someone who deserves some good here. Okay, let's learn about this person. We're starting off with the Magician. So it could be a sun, Gemini or Virgo with Capricorn, moon or rising. Doesn't have to be. Could be a Capricorn sun, I don't care. But this is creation. Making your own universe, creating your world. Okay, you're in control. You're in control of your destiny. You're trying to create things. You're taking action on your desires. You're not being lazy. Wow, you get the 8 of Cups too, and I just shuffled. Dang. Okay, you're my sweetheart too. Capricorn, dang, 8 of Cups. You saw me shuffle. I got another Seven of Cups, but this time it's upright. You see how they flipped? So they're flipping. The next one is the Chariot in reverse. All right, this is going to be difficult. Bottom of the deck, Four of Pentacles, certainty, hanging on. Before I say anything, I'm just going to put the cards out here. Not anymore, Matthew. I'm trying to finish work. Stop.
Just one more.
That's very good. Thank you.
You're welcome.
So it looks like the Capricorn that is really wanting to have a good life is choosing to walk away from a player. You are choosing to walk away from someone, whoops, who didn't give you the time of day. Somebody didn't value you. Okay, this is frankly, my dear, I don't give a damn. This is Rhett Butler walking out on Scarlet. You didn't appreciate me when I was here. You didn't love me when I was giving you all my love. You gave me no attention when I was serving you. I have options. I'm leaving this relationship. But in all truth, you're really not moving on because the Chariot's in reverse. You're kind of sad. You feel defeated. You don't feel like you're a victor. You don't feel like you're successful. You feel like you didn't really get what you wanted out of the deal. And with the Four of Pentacles, you're kind of hanging on to kind of a grudge, kind of holding a grudge here, a little bit bitter, a little bit pissed off that you had to walk away from a situation. Just like Rhett Butler was sick and tired of Scarlet, he walked away for his own good, but he wasn't happy. And I'm sure he walked away with a chip on his shoulder. How could Scarlet take advantage of me like that? I gave her everything I could ever give her, which was a lot. And she still didn't appreciate me. So, of course, Rhett's walking away upset, sad that he had to do that. He didn't want to do that, but he felt like he had to. So we have, you were the best thing in my life. So the Magician is like, you could have been the best thing in my life. You could have been the best thing in my life. But instead, you broke my heart. I want to be more than friends. This is the friend zone. There's a Capricorn that's like, damn, I wanted to give you like the real deal. But you wanted to play. You wanted to give other people options. I want to be more than friends, and you don't. So I have to walk away for my own good. This is someone that has been friend zoned. That's like, I tried to give you wifey. I tried to give you hubby material. Whatever this is. You treated me like a friend with benefits and tossed me around. I'm not doing that no more.
No, William.
Shh.
These are twins.
Okay, yes, they are twins. Oh, Matthew said he has twins.
That can't work, that's clowns.
He has twin ice cream cones. Well, which is funny that he mentioned twins because you guys could be twin flames. It's a reason and an omen that Matthew talked about twins. Go make some ice cream for your sissy. So obviously, you know, there could be twins involved here. Anyways, it says here, I know that I crossed the line with you. Seven of Cups choices. This is, I made bad choices stuff. I gave my heart to someone that just played me for a fool. I opened up my heart and gave them wifey or hubby material, and they treated me like a friend with benefits. The choices I made were my own choice, but I sure crossed the line. I let it go too far. I let it go too far, and I got myself hurt. That's what this is all about. So I crossed the line, and your person crossed the line with you.
She didn't want ice cream.
Oh, okay. So somebody crossed the line. The next card is finding out the truth.
No,
Crushed me. Mariah, can you hang out with him and turn the lights on? So finding out the truth crushed me. And that's the sadness. The Chariot is disappointment and a crushing, hopeless energy. I lost everything. I didn't win. I am crushed. I have a hard time moving on. My heart is broken. I feel defeated. Finding out that this person saw me as a friends with benefits, seeing that this person didn't want to change our status, I am absolutely defeated. Just like Rhett Butler with Scarlett, you know, she told him that I love you, but not like that. I love you. You've been a good friend to me. You've been good to me, but I'm in love with Ashley. There's always that third party aspect. And so Rhett was crushed to find out the truth that his wife, the mother of his child, and the woman he adored and cherished and gave everything to, no longer wanted it. Like, never felt the same way about him. He was friend-zoned, and the only reason, watch this, he was friend-zoned, and the only reason he was given any kind of affection was because he had money, was because he had something to offer. There could be an element here where, for the Capricorn moon or rising, this person that you love took money from you. It's fine then. Don't interrupt my reading though, okay? So this person may have taken money from you. Like literally just pentacles. And you feel used. You feel like I was fooled. I was played a fool, Steph. Bottom of the line. I'm sorry. Bottom of the line. Well, yeah, bottom of the line and bottom of the deck. I bury myself in work to forget you. If that is not Capricorn message, I don't know what is. That is a Capricorn card. So on this hand for the good karma, here's the good karma. You get pentacles, you get paid because you're a good person, because you give to others, because you show them what you got. You give it your all, honey. So yeah, you get paid because you work long hours, you dedicate yourself, you throw your all into your abundance, honey. And it's a shame that you got taken advantage of. It is a shame that this person played with your heart like that. You did not deserve it. So don't feel defeated. Because really the joke's on them, the egg's on their face. You're the one that gets paid. You're the one that gets good karma. They're the ones that get left behind, not only by you, because now you're closing the door on them. You're not feeding them this cheating energy anymore, but they're getting left by the karmic. So don't feel bad. Don't even think that you got played like that, because you didn't. This is just like Scarlett O'Hara in this scene. Loved Rhett. She realized she loved him too late. She ran to the door and said, Rhett, don't leave me. Don't leave me, Rhett. I love you. I just never realized I loved you. But I loved you. I must have loved you all along. He don't got time for that. He's like, if you have to wait till I'm walking out of the door to tell me you love me, you never loved me. I don't want to hear nada. I don't want to hear nada from you. I'm gone, baby. You're right. You do have more choices. You do have plenty of fish in the sea. You're right. You got 7 of Cups, honey. Go pick someone else. Go play someone else a fool. This ship has sailed. And you're saying that in anger, but really in your heart, you are crushed. I feel destroyed. I'm emotionally hurt. Absolutely. That I had to go through this, right? That's what you're saying, Cappy. Absolutely. So really, you're working hard, so you don't have to think about the breakup. So you don't have to think about how much this person hurt you. So you don't have to deal with the fact that you got taken advantage of, played a fool, cheated on, lied to, Decepticon energy, right? You don't want to deal with that. You're just going to put in those hours at work, focus on abundance, and deal with life. Because that's what Capricorns do. They go back to work. They bury themselves in work. They don't miss work crying, eating a tub of ice cream. Not Capricorn. Capricorn's like, I'm going to look my best today. I'm going to put my best suit on. I'm going to put my best smile on. I'm going to get me a good cup of coffee. I'm going to throw myself in work, and I'm not even going to come home and think about this shit. I'm done. The next card that comes out is Summer. Aww. Summer lovin' had me a blast. Summer loving happens so fast. Okay, that's what I'm hearing. Like, you know, it was a blast. We had a really good time. And the love and the romance and the passion that we had, I really enjoyed it. It was such a memorable experience. Rendezvous. I want to be more than friends. You loved your rendezvous with this person, but you wanted more than rendezvous, remember? I want to be more than friends. I don't want to be a rendezvous. Okay? I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Darth. I put that song from Grease in your head. You guys are cute. You're like, look, I want more than friends. I don't just want to be this rendezvous. I don't want to be this romantic person you see every now and then. I want to be the love of your life. I want to be your spouse. I want to be everything. I want to be your everything. And here we are, rendezvousing. The next card is On the Mend. Aw, heartbreak, Cappy. Cappy. Look at that cute card. I crossed the line with you, Cap. On the Mend. You know, I am so sorry, Capricorn. I'll date you. I'll date you. Where you at, Cappy? You want to give him the time of your life? You want to give him pentacles? You want to give him time? You want to give him everything that you could manifest? You want to be all that in a bag of chips? And they don't appreciate you? Shoot. Give me your number. No, I'm just kidding. I'm kidding, guys. I really am kidding. I'm just getting into the momentum of the reading. But this is your heart is broken. I told you, even though you're being strong, you're throwing yourself into your work, you're acting like you're walking away and you don't care. The truth is your heart needs healing. It's on the mend, honey, and that's expected. Don't act like you're some big tough badass. Come on. Don't play that, play lotto. Masks, remember? Masks. Okay? Don't play me, play lotto. Don't play me with that I'm over it, Steph. I'm over it. No, you're not. Look at this, Page of Swords. I'm spying. Oh, I'm spying, Steph. Steph, I don't care, but I'm still checking the Facebook. Steph, no, I really don't care, but I'm still doing the tarot to see what's going on with them. Don't. Go play lotto. Don't play Steph. Okay? You are all up and through this being Snoop Dogg. Maybe not, you know, maybe it's not social media. Maybe it is just tarot, but don't act like you don't care what's going on their side of the fence. Yes, you do. You are looking into that. But you are very disconnected. Because Page of Swords in reverse is like, I'm not wanting to communicate, and there's nothing left for me to learn here. There's nothing left for us to say. There's no more communication. We're not talking. I'm just looking. You know, I'm just looking into it. We're really not communicating at all. Look at this. Rhett Butler and Scarlet. And what? And what? Boom. I've been telling you this story. Gone with the Wind, honey. Gone with the Wind. Just like that card, Up in Smoke. Gone with the Wind. Gone with the Wind. 10 of Cups in reverse. My love, my life, my happiness is gone. You know, this is not a fun song, guys. The love of your life is gone. Up in smoke. This is a sad day. This means a family has fallen apart, quite possibly. Okay? A family has fallen apart. A beautiful soul-tying relationship has just been turned upside down on its head. This also means that all your little fronting of, I'm so happy, is bullshit. Because your 10 of Cups is in reverse. By the way, 10 of Cups is happiness. So you are sad. I mean, I don't blame you. Come on, don't lie. Don't come over here and lie to Steph. You're not happy, and it's expected. Okay? You got friend zoned and dumped. Or maybe you dumped them, but either way, it's a friend zone and it hurts. You couldn't get past a barrier with someone you love very much. You feel like you were nothing more than a rendezvous and a fling. And they were treating you like an option. Okay? They crossed the line, and you crossed the line too by even indulging in this. So now your heart's on the mend, and it should be. It absolutely should be. Got taken advantage of. Male or female in this energy doesn't really matter. You got taken advantage of. Underneath that is third party. It's over. It was a third party. It was a third party, but now it's over. Okay? It was a third party, but now it's over. Bottom of the deck, love language, deep conversation. You really wanted to have a deep conversation with this person, but they didn't want to have it with you. They kept you at a long distance relationship. This was a relationship pushed and pulled away. The last card that I didn't pull from this section, because I just took this one from up there, was true love. Roses are red. True love. And look at this. This third party is in reverse. It's another rose. Roses are red, violets are blue. You know? I love you more than life itself, but your love wasn't true. I needed you, but you couldn't stand me. I wanted forever. But now I'm history. And you are. And that's what's going on here. It's a very painful ending. And look, underneath that last one with all of this mess was 3 of Cups. There is going to be some kind of a happy celebration for you. There's going to be some joy. There's going to be some good times. But again, that's the friend zone. So you were friend zoned. What a very difficult situation to be in. What does the Divine Masculine want to say about this situation? It's storming out there?
Yeah, and the rain.
In the rain?
Yeah, because I was going to pray, but I didn't because it was raining.
Okay, thank you for telling me. So we have keeping secrets, not telling you everything. There's more to the situation than meets the eye. First of all, your person that friend zoned you was lying. They kept a lot of secrets. There was a lot more to their lives and their situation than they ever let you in on. They quit. They just quit on you. They quit on them. They quit on their other person. They just quit. They quit everything. They're just done. But they are in and out and back and forth. Sometimes they want to reach out to you, and sometimes they don't. Okay? Sometimes they don't want anything to do with you, and then sometimes they do want to get back in touch with you. So we have an air energy, communication, strategy, thoughts, and ideas, and action. Air energy. So they do want to communicate. They really do, but they are in and out, back and forth. They're hiding how they feel about you. You think they just friend zoned you. They actually had more feelings for you than they let you on. The grass is not greener on the other side. Okay, if you think that they're over there in happy land, they're not. You think that the relationship is so great, they're not. The grass is not greener. They have secret feelings that that other karmic person would never know. The next one is let it go, releasing energy. Last one. And it says, you know, for me, I am releasing this karmic situation, this karmic relationship. That you don't know about it because it's a secret. Tell me about this third party. Tell me about the third party, Spirit. Tell me about the third party for the sign of Capricorn. Tell me about the third party for the sign of Capricorn. Oops. Yes, I know. You're mine too. Bottom of the deck is the coffin. Oh my gosh, there's more cards. So, bottom line, the third party situation is over. Just like your masculine said, let it go. I quit. They didn't tell you, but believe me, this third party that they hurt you about, this third party that they're with, believe me, it's over. There's a coffin. There is a death and an ending between them and that person.
You're my sweetheart.
Okay? I know, you're my sweetheart too. So you were crushed at finding out the truth about the third party. Well, now the third party is about to be crushed. Stop. So it's death. So we're just going to go ahead and leave. Oh my God, you're not going to believe it. I'll just put that there. Bottom under that, the Grim Reaper. The Grim Reaper for their third party situation. You want confirmation, honey. This is confirmation. It says here, the relationship is over. No second chances. Grow and transform your life. Maybe that third party died. I don't know. I don't know. But that third party is clarified by the Grim Reaper and the Coffin. The other cards that came out about this third party relationship is one, the Snake. Competition, enemy, clever, malicious, look over your shoulder, the other woman. So whatever other woman this karmic was, this third party, this freaking fifth wheel, they are the snake. And it's funny because the masculine part of the Capricorn reading got the girl with the snake. So there's a connection here. It could be two Capricorns. I don't know, but I'll tell you one thing. This karmic situation is over. Let's go ahead and get the other cards. We have the Mirror. Mirroring each other's self-image. Relationships reflect our wounds. Introspection, which is that hermit energy, right? That you had in the masculine Capricorn. Sunglasses, watching, stalking, gaslighting, perception, and finding out. Oh boy, can't get any worse. The Boat. Receiving what you need, progression, arriving, moving on, closure issues. So yeah, the Boat, move on. There's some closure issues with the third party. Maybe they don't want it to end. A lot of third-party karmics don't want it to end. They just want it to go on and on and on. But no, this isn't the song that never ends. It just goes on and on, my friends. You know, what is this? Lamb chops? Wasn't that the little, whatever, you guys know what I'm talking about. Now I have that song in my head. We have the Chaser.
No. You mean Danny's son?
No. So we have the Chaser in a codependent relationship. Fear of abandonment issue. So the third party is a chaser, honey. They have closure issues. The last card that came out is the Dragonfly. And it says, be lighthearted, finding out the truth, things coming to light, adapt, change, and heal. So the third party has to do all of this. Find out the truth, adapt to the truth, heal from the truth, and move on. Okay? But they have closure issues, but that is kind of what's being asked. It's like, this is over, move on. Let it go. Let it go.
No, kind of boy, no, kind of, that's Elsa.
That's Elsa. Yeah, that's Elsa's song.
Yeah,
Let it go.
I like that song.
I like that song too. So come on, what good karma you have coming for you? What is the good karma you have? I'm so sorry that you were put through this. I am so sorry. Listen, my beautiful Capricorns, my Rhett Butler. Okay, let me tell you, Rhett, you deserve the best and nothing less. Absolutely. Bottom of the deck, refreshing, a breath of fresh air. Thank you. And some breath of fresh air. You go get yourself some fresh air, Rhett. You go on. Leave this hot mess in the dust. You go get yourself some fresh air, baby. This is baloney. The card that's coming up for you for your good karma is real love. I loved you once. I love you still. I always have, and I always will. There's that unconditional love. And by the way, Capricorn, excuse me, this grass right here is green. Probably because Capricorn is all about abundance, baby. All about abundance. And what? I have the green. Capricorn's like, I have the green. Yes, I do. Not only do I have the green in my bank, I have green in my happy. Okay? Green all up and through here. So go ahead with your little karmic self. The next card is love is a journey, so just keep swimming. Just keep swimming, Cappy. Just keep swimming, swimming, swimming. What do? We swim, Swim. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, in the pool.
Right?
Yeah.
That's right. The next couple cards that are coming out are,
Mom,
I'm still reading, a moment in time,
be over.
stop and smell the roses. No, I'm not over yet. Go see your uncle and them out there. Go be out there with people. I'm in here trying to work. Go be out there with them.
Mom, no, Mom. Look how I am sad without you.
I know. I'm almost done. Okay? Bye-bye. A moment in time, stop and smell the roses. Then you have shielded. God's rejection is his protection. So remember in the Divine Feminine, where did you get it? Here it is. You got this in the Capricorn Feminine energy. I am fiercely protected. And look at that. I think we have 2 Capricorns in this reading. Doesn't have to be, but there's a lot of synchronicities here. So shielded, God's rejection is protection. I just, look, Cappy, what's going to hurt you? Remember I said, if God is with you, who could be against you? Here you are. Not to mention, if your person loved you ever, they still do. They're just keeping that a secret. They're in denial because they're stupid. They're just stupid. Okay? They took your love for granted. Just like Scarlett freaking hella took Rhett Butler's love for granted. She regretted that shit. She regretted. There she is right here. You don't believe? There's her head crying. Wah! Crying. Because Rhett got his shit and moved the fuck on. Okay? Yeah. Good looking Rhett right here. Good looking, rich, sweet, affectionate, sexy husband. Not to mention loyal. Yeah, she fucked that all up. And they had a baby. She fucked that all up. Mm-hmm. Believe me, this karmic person fucked this all up. Fucked it all up for a third party. And I feel like crying. Because I think you guys could have had a perfect, happy family. Okay? You had a perfect, happy family. Maybe literally a family. You guys could have been so happy and abundant. But someone had to fuck it up. And now they're over here where the grass isn't greener. Okay? Now they're over here with karmic person. And now that shit's over too. Just like Scarlett when she realized that her little beloved Ashley Wilkes. I love Ashley Wilkes. She realized Ashley will always fucking love his wife, Camilla, or whatever the fuck her name was. And she was just she was just the other woman. She was never important to him like she was important to Rhett. She fucked that all up. She had to realize. And you know what? This third party person, your love is going to realize that they friend zoned the love of their life. You are the best thing in my life. I want to be more than friends. I know that I crossed the line with you. Finding out the truth crushed me. I bury myself in my work to forget you. Your person may be working so hard too, burying themselves in their job because they don't want to think about you and they don't want to think about Mr. and Mrs. Karmic coffin girl or guy. They don't want to think about this other person either. So they just go to work, try to zone out everything, focus on their money, their cash, whatever. Okay. So we're getting the message quite clear. And what do you want to say about this, Capricorn? What do you want to say? I am an embodiment of love. I don't need this. An embodiment of love. Oh, and we said this, Cappy. Guess what? Abundance flows through me. And what? Abundance flows to me and through me. To me and through me. Just say it. It sounds good, Capricorn. Abundance flows to me. Abundance flows to me. Abundance flows to me. And you are abundant. And look what is at the freaking bottom of this deck. I am healing my self-worth. Good. Mic drop. And what? I am healing my self-worth. Damn right, I am on the mend. Go, Cappy. Cappy, you are on the mend, my love. You are on the mend. Don't let this phase you. You just stay focused. Focused. You are abundant. Abundance flows to you. You are an embodiment of love. You are the magician. You are the 10 of cups. You are shielded. You are protected. Okay? This ain't time for none of that worrying. This is time to hang on to those pentacles, to be happy, to be joyful, to quit worrying and stressing. 4 of Cups in reverse. No longer worried about rejection. No longer worried about being an option. No longer worried. Thank you. I'm on the mend. No longer worried, says Cappy. 5 of Cups in reverse. No longer crying. No longer crying, guys. No longer suffering and heartache and depression and rejection and pain and all this stress and drama. No. No, I'm not doing that no more, says Cappy. 8 of Swords, yeah, I think about it. I think about it all the time, says Cappy. Yeah, I do spend some nights worrying. I do get into a little bit of, I wonder what they're doing, probably more than I should, says Cappy. But guess what? I'm not putting my all into it anymore. 9 of Wands in reverse. I'm not dedicating myself to it. I'm not spending hours, days, and time and focus on it. I'm not even throwing myself into it, says Cappy. I'm not even putting myself into that anymore. I'm putting myself in my abundance, says Cappy. Yeah, I got some bottled up emotions. I'm not perfect. You know, Cappy says, hey, relax. I'm on the mend. I'm almost there. I get a little bit stronger. What is that song? By, I don't know her name. I get a little bit stronger every day. You know? It's like yesterday I was worrying about you and crying. Today I'm not. Today I'm getting up, getting dressed, and doing things. You know, you get a little bit stronger every day. So yeah, there's some bottled up emotions, but you're working your way through it. 8 of Wands is you're taking the action to manifest a better life and a better future. You're taking the action and the steps needed to make your life better. Empress energy, you're healing. You're healing and becoming strong. You are the Empress. You are abundance. You embody love. And you embody abundance. So, I love it. That's right. Sustain beauty. Shine bright like a diamond. Shine bright like a diamond, Cappy. Because you are Rhett Butler, the King of Cups. And what? You deserve love, commitment, abundance. Just, you deserve the epitome of love. That's why you're working on your self-worth, because marriage is coming for you. Look at that. And what? 4 of Wands under the marriage card? Okay. I'm going to take it. Marriage, wedding vows. 4 of Wands, I'm going to have me the right partner, says Capricorn. I'm going to get me someone who will be loyal, dedicated, and true, and honest, and trustworthy, and appreciate all these goodies. I will get committed with the right person, and I will move on. Woo! It just got good. It just got good. You better hold on. You better hold on, Capricorn. You just hold on a second, because karma is about to give you the real good, okay? It is fire here. It is lit in this room. You're about to move on from this horseshit, cat shit, bullshit, and become more Queen of Cups, honey. And who marries the Queen of Cups? 4 of Wands marriage card. Oh, just Rhett Butler, King of Cups. Okay. Okay. What does this mean for you? Soulmate, divine lover, fated partner, twin flame, other half, the yin to my yang, right? That's right, Cappy. Yes, you go ahead and clear this mess up, honey, because another man's trash is another man's treasure. Or how does it say? One man's trash is another man's treasure. You may feel like you're somebody's trash. You may feel like you weren't good enough to be the one. You may feel like you were shoved aside, but so did Rhett. So did Rhett. And can anybody tell me who's seen the Gone with the Wind movie? Can anyone here, please tell me, can anyone here, please tell me if Rhett was not all that and a bag of chips? Can anyone here tell me that? I almost lost my voice. There was not a woman in the room that didn't want them some Rhett Butler. Not a woman in the room. Not a freaking man in the room either, probably. He was the ish. He was the ish. Woo! I'm sorry, my family thinks I'm freaking out in my office over here. Sorry, everybody. They think I'm tripping. I probably am. This is just a really good reading. It's amazing to just let you know that this pair came out, okay? And what came out between this pair was these two cards, marriage and the Four of Wands. You are going to find you the right partner. Karma is going to shine bright like a diamond for the Capricorns that deserve that shit. For you that deserve that beautiful relationship, bet your bottom dollar, bet your ass. Saturn is going to make it happen, honey. Daddy's home. He's in Capricorn. And if he knows you've been doing the work and you deserve that shit because you busted your ass, you're going to get it. Okay? You're going to get it. And believe me, the one who did wrong, guess what? You're going to get it too. But it ain't going to be pretty. We already know that story. We already know that side of the story. So anyways, we got our reading, Capricorns. You're going to go ahead and continue working on your self-worth. You're going to grow in abundance and grow in wisdom and grow in love. You may be hurting right now. You may be bottling up some of those emotions, trying to put on a strong face, trying to put on the happy face like all is good, I'm all right. I'm all right. And you may be very strong. You may be so strong. But I know that you are on the mend, and I know you're healing. I know you're working on that self-worth. I know that you are going to be there. I know you are going to achieve that. Look what was sitting here. Just extra. This was just extra, just sitting here, extra. Picture perfect. They're not mistakes. They're lessons, honey. That was meant to come out. Picture perfect. You didn't make a wrong choice. You didn't make a bad decision. Okay? You didn't. They're not mistakes. They are lessons. They're not losses. They're lessons. You are going to have a refreshing breath of fresh air. And look what's in reverse, the past. Because the past is the past, and it should stay there where it belongs. You know, the universe is just setting the stage, baby, building up to the perfect moment. And what did you get? Picture perfect. The universe is just sitting here setting the stage, getting it all prepared for Capricorn. I know you have a painful past, tearful memories. You are hurt and wounded, no lie. But there is a transformation. Let it happen. Just let it happen. Because where there's a will, there's a way. And by God, he's going to make a way. Quit making excuses. Just make a way. Okay? We're going to get over this painful bullshit. Whatever the heck happened. Let's go ahead and get an oracle. I don't even think we need these. We're good on that. Let's just go ahead and get an oracle for you. I think you learned all you need to know. Do you feel that way? Do you think your ex, this person who wanted to friend zone you, got a little dose of their medicine? Got to learn their lesson that's going to be getting karma coming back at them? Believe me, they are. So, let's just do a healing oracle then. See what's up with that. Don't you worry. Don't you worry your pretty little head about your future. Don't you worry about if the person that did you wrong is going to get theirs. Don't you worry about that. Okay? Everything happens in divine timing. You are protected. There's a reason for everything. They're not mistakes. You hang on to your abundance and your love because you are. You deserve the best, nothing less. Know it, feel it, be ready to move on. 6 of Swords. Those rough waters are in the past. We have nothing but good to look forward to here. Nothing but good. All right? Someone very good who deserves you is coming into your life. Whether that's this person who's remorseful and changed, or this is a new person, who gives a shit? The point is you're going to get a love that deserves you. That's the point. Okay? The cards that come out for you is Capricorn, as you experience the sadness of your loss, find gratitude for the love you shared and the experiences you had with that person. And remember them today with love and gratitude. So there's one message for you. The next one is, you can't think your way out of grief. You have to be present for it. You can handle it. Yeah, there's no logical way to fix this heart. You have to be in the moment, present for it. You got this. You can handle it. It's going to hurt, but you can handle it. The next one is, despite your best efforts, Capricorn, and God knows your efforts were great, people still die. Relationships still end. We may have tried to stop that ending, but we couldn't. You did enough. You did enough. And maybe you haven't heard that, Cappy, but you did enough. More than enough. And you did what the best thing was at the time, with what you knew at the time. It's time for you to let that guilt go. Some of you guys feel like, you know, I wish I could have done things differently. I wish I would have handled it better, blah, blah, blah. Listen, despite your best efforts, because God knows, like I said, they were the best efforts anyone could make. They were very great efforts to keep that relationship strong and together. And despite everything that you did to make that relationship be healthy and stick and flourish, it didn't. And it wasn't your fault. It wasn't because you did something wrong. Okay? You did enough. You just did. And to be honest, if you have remorse or guilt and you learn better now, like you know some things better now, who cares? You did the best you could at the time with the knowledge you had. What else could you do? The knowledge you had then was the best you could have then. And you made the best good decision you could make at that time. So don't beat yourself up. Remember, they're not mistakes, they're lessons. You are picture perfect. So, and what? I'm going to go ahead and read this magical herb healing. No, I'm not. I don't want to read that. This last card I'm going to read you is the Wisdom of the Oracle. Yes, I want to read that. I just want one here for Capricorn, please. Give me one for the sign of Capricorn, moon or rising. It can be a sun if somebody wants, but it cannot be a Venus. And it cannot be a Mars or a Jupiter or a 7th house. Has to be that, okay? Please give me a card, please, for the sign of Capricorn. The most needed message for today for the sign of Capricorn. Dun, 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 dun. Peace. Peace. I love it. That just speaks for itself. Have peace. The number 23, special number. It goes to the number 5. This is a time for change and peace. Bottom of the deck is building blocks, which is number 28, which goes to the number 10. So we're working on a 5 and a 10, both energies for new beginnings and change. All right. Let's go ahead and read what this little drop of wisdom and dew has to say. You won't believe it. You won't believe it. I opened up this book to this page. Seriously. 23. You don't believe me? You don't believe me? There it is. I opened it up to that page. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Can you really believe it? So that's meant for you. We're going to just drop it like it's hot and read it. Capricorn, the essential meaning of this card is freedom from attachment and radical, honey, acceptance. The oracle's message is, it doesn't get any better than this. A quiet mind, a heart fulfilled, freedom from want, and the soul's satisfaction. The way to peace, Capricorn, is through radical acceptance. Everything in your world is exactly as it should be. Harmony is beautiful, so enjoy it. In a relationship message, when two people are in true alignment with one another, they have an innate harmony between them. They are as two perfectly tuned instruments playing together. Sometimes it's impossible to tell who's who. Peace is yours, so let it be savored. This is a time for peace, for you and your love. In prosperity, Cappy, this is one of those times when you're capable of clear vision about your work and how you create prosperity. Whatever you're doing, keep doing it. You're called by a presence to step into your power. Just being is enough, for you are in a peaceful harmony with spirit, and it shows in your work. Oh, what a great compliment. Considering that Capricorns take work so seriously. Four of Pentacles, I bury myself in my work. I hide behind material things. Capricorn, you take work so seriously. So to get a compliment like peace is yours, and that it shows in your work and what you do for a living, that's a very high compliment. That you have found such peace and forgiveness of this situation and moving on from it, that now you're being abundant and happy and people see you shining through your job because you're really focused and you're doing the right thing. You're working on yourself, and Saturn is really, really, really happy that you're throwing yourself in your work. Saturn is like, honey, if you want to get on my good side, that's the way to my heart. You ever hear that story, the way to a man's heart is through his stomach? Well, the way to Saturn's heart is through work. So you just went and got on Saturn's good side, okay? And he is your daddy, and daddy is home. So you're a little teacher's pet right now. Teacher's pet, Capricorn. And in protection, which is kind of a warning for Cappies, now is the time for calmness and well-being in spite of your condition and situation. Even if there is dissonant notes in the music in your life, all that means is that you must go within, fine-tune the extraordinary instrument that you are, find harmony within yourself, and don't look at the outer world to provide certainty. Oh, shit. Goosebumps. And this card says certainty. So don't worry about spying on them. Okay, I'm done now. This too, let me finish this last sentence and I'll be done. Don't!
Okay.
Don't touch that. Let go of the cord. Back up from the cord. Sorry, guys. So it says, this too shall pass. And once again, your life will be filled with beautiful music. So that's it, guys. This too shall pass, and once again, your life will be filled with beautiful music, which is what's going to happen, besides the drama in my office right now. I'm sorry. So your life will be filled with happiness and joy again, okay? So that's it. That is your reading. Obviously, my family has done, this has probably been the longest reading in history known to mankind. Yes, this is my passion. By the way, you know, I got Cappy in my chart. You already know. So I'm dedicated to my work. You're damn right. I bury myself and throw myself into my work. So if this was a long reading for you, sorry. you might need to find another reader. This reader over here loves what she does and is a little obsessed with it. So it is what it is. That's how I do. And anyways, it's Sunday, so I don't really care what anyone has to say about my job.
I'm sorry.
But I love you guys. This is it.
I said I'm sorry.
Okay, I know. So remember, love is a journey, not a destination. So just keep swimming, guys. You're on the mend. Life is looking beautiful. Life is looking great. If you are on the good side of karma, I don't think you have a single thing to worry about. And thank you. And that is it. Have a good one, guys. Thank you for watching. Have a blessed, beautiful, wonderful day. And I'll see you guys later. Bye.